Now the question is it too loud compared to my voice? Can you guys hear me just fine, or is the music too loud? It's my first time using music thing in here. I figure it'll fill some of the gap, you know, some of the monotony. Mana. Did the, how's everyone doing tonight? I'll take that as, doing well. So here, hold on, I'm going to, actually gonna pull my stream up and listen real quick. Okay. How is that? What up, God Slays? Is my voice low? How is this now? Is this better? Is this a little better? So this is my first time using how is this? Can you guys hear me okay now? Yes? Test. So this is my first time using this thing. Still low. What the heck? Okay, one moment. Alright. Hold on. Sorry, we're gonna get the microphone and the music all on good levels here. Let me just open up my control panel here real quick. Go to my sound. Test. Properties. Levels. Test. How would we put it like 50%? Is that too loud? Are we good? How are we sounding, guys? We okay? Testing. How's the sound over here? Are we okay over here? It looks like we are. Yeah, we're good over here? Okay. So it's just when I'm over on the other side of my microphone where it's not picking me up as well. I'll just have to shout and let it all out. And these are the things we can complain about. Okay, so guys, here, let me just move my mic. How's that? Alright. Hold on, moving the mic, oh, perfect, look at that. Alright guys, so what you're seeing on screen right now is raw moldavite. Moldavite's really, really cool. So what's cool about moldavite is that I actually wrote up a little thing to read to everyone. So I love moldavite because it's so fascinating because it does not occur naturally on Earth. So I'm going to read exactly what I wrote. So anyway, the stone is super fascinating because the current consensus among all scientists is that moldavites were formed about 14.7, I don't know where they got the 0.7 from, 14.7 million years ago during an impact of a giant meteorite, which in the present day is the locations known as Nordlinger Reis crater, which means that, like I said earlier, the material does not form on Earth naturally. So it's super cool. And 99% of all the moldavite finds have come from South Bohemian locations. And the total amount of moldavite scattered around the world is estimated to be about 275 tons. So there's a lot of it. But yeah. So how about we get cutting here? This piece is a little small, so we're gonna and it's already in the shape of a round. So we're gonna go ahead and facet it into round shape. Yeah. Sounds good. Let me just move my mic back here. Okay, so we are. By the way, how's everyone doing tonight? I didn't even ask. I hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for helping me out with my microphone there. All right. So let me situate this. I was not 100% ready. Hold on. Gotta get my torch. Everyone's studying for finals, man. Oh, thanks for taking a break and hanging out with me tonight. All right, now I need this. And of course, I'm going to need the Moldavite. Oh, hold on. Oh, actually, I use that camera. So, yeah. How about I grab this Moldavite, bring it on down here, moving this camera, because I still don't have another camera. Oh, hey, guys. Let's just go ahead and pull that zoom out. Turn this to auto. Hey! Oh, good. I hope Kat is doing well. Okay. So what we are doing now is we are taking our Moldavite, which looks like a piece of splatter on the paper, and we are going to attach it to, or attach some wax to it. So first we're going to light our candle here. We have the shellac, really hard stuff, right? And what we got to do is, where is my, here it is. We're going to take this. So this helps us mount the Moldavite onto the dop stick straight. We put this flat thing in here. Good, good. Now we got to find a nice piece to attach to the bottom of this Moldavite. Now, when you're looking for the proper dop stick, which is just a piece of brass, this is all the wax on the front of it. Good, I'm glad she's doing all right. This is just some wax on the front of it. We want to make sure that when we attach it to the back of this, it's not too large. Because if it's too big, then we're just going to cut right into it. So I'm going to see if I can find a bit of a smaller dop stick here. Also, if you are a subscriber, you will have a chance to win this Moldavite tonight. When we're done faceting it, I'm going to auction it off. Well, not really auction, I guess. Give it away to a subscriber tonight, yeah. So we found one. See how small that tip is? It's great. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to heat up the dop stick, and we're gonna just make sure that we can get some wax on there. Yeah. Also, guys, stone cutting can get a little boring, hence why I found some music to play, and also there's a little mini game at the bottom of the stream that you're welcome to play. We work as a team. As a team, as a stream team to get stuff. So, yeah. Oh, man. So, last night, I was setting up a thing, and all of a sudden, there was a loud noise outside, and my dog started barking, and Sandala comes running in. Sandala is my wife. She comes running in, and she's like, there was a loud noise outside. And we live on the corner of a very busy street. And there's a huge accident. Well, okay. Let me take that back. There wasn't a huge accident. There was a car was crossing and someone hit it. And it happens all the time. So, you know, we always go out there, check to make sure everything's good. This time I brought some Christmas cookies with to give it to them. And they didn't really care about the cookies, but that's okay. But I felt so bad because it was these young teenagers were in one car. The other car was a mother and two children. All right, I gotta move this. And I felt bad, so I made sure that everyone was okay. And oh god, that's about to drip. Can't have it drip. Hold on. Get down there. Okay. And so I go out there and I find out that neither of these people, this mother with two children, and well, I mean, it makes sense for like a 16, 17-year-old kid not to have ever actually gotten into an accident before, but this is weird. Alright, we're going to change this up a little bit. We're not going to use this flat disc because the bottom of this is not flat. It's rounded. So what we're going to do is we're going to find a little something to hold it, right? And I have some dop sticks that have concaves to them so that the stone will fit and sit right in there. Yeah, look at that. That looks nice. There we go. Okay. So anyway, yeah, so these two got into an accident. I go out there, make sure everyone's okay. And then they're like, we don't know what to do. And I'm like, well, you just got into an accident. You guys exchange insurance. And if you want to call the cops, you can. But that's up to you. I always do, regardless of whose fault it is. Because it's good to have that police report. And so the lady looks at the kid. Yeah, tree hugger! So the lady looks at the kid. She's like, do you mind if we call the cops? And he said, he's really shaken up. I felt really bad. And he says, I don't mind. So the cops show up. I go out there and give them some Christmas cookies too. They were really happy about that. And I don't know who was at fault or whatever, but I have someone's car in my back driveway that I think will get moved tomorrow. We'll see. I don't use my back driveway anyway. But yeah, everyone was okay. So with Moldavite, we got to be a little careful when heating it up. What we're doing is we're heating it up so that the wax melts once we touch it. We want the wax to melt on it when we touch it. And you got to be careful because Moldavite is, well, it's glass. It's glass that formed when a meteor hit the Earth, and humans cannot recreate it. It's really cool. So why we have to be careful when heating up Moldavite, and actually any stone, but Moldavite in particular, is because there's lots of gas in it. You can't hear me? Can you guys not hear me? Is my microphone okay? Do I need to like turn off this music? Is the music too loud? Because I can turn that stuff off. If you guys can't hear me, I'll keep that music off. This is my first time trying out a music thing on here. Oh, you can hear me. Okay. Am I too loud? Please help me out, because last thing I want is to like destroy everyone's ears. Or do I? Just so the sound is coming. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gosh, you scared me, tree. All right, I'll continue the music. So, oh, it's stuck. Hold on. Don't worry, I won't burn any hair off because I have none to burn off. Because I'm bald, get it? So, hold on. Let me focus here. Hold on. Gotta make sure we get this stone nice and level. So when we move this down here. Ooh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Alright. Pull this out. Good thing my hands are a bit chilly. Alright, we're gonna just bring this. Oh gosh, too fast. Too hard. Alright, so that's gonna go here. This is gonna go. Oh, that's the center, right? Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. How are we mining this gem today? We're gonna cut it with some lapidary equipment, yeah? Alright, let me pull this out. So anyway, the kids really shooken up. The cops show up. They were very nice, because cops in my neighborhood are nice, thankfully. And then the kid had to call his dad. And his dad was not happy. So I let them, his dad had to come get him. And I let them come inside and all that. And so yeah, it was an eventful night last night, guys. It was pretty good. Oh dude, this adhered really well. Super well, actually. I'm talking about, so last night there was a car accident out front of my house. And it It was a teenager and a mom with a couple kids in the car. Everyone's okay, but yeah. All right. Wow, that adhered really well. So, do you guys want to see how we're cutting the stone or what it's going to look like when we're done? Oh yeah. Boom. Look at that. So, if you guys look in the bottom, hold on, let's watch the cup fill. Only lost 2 heads this time. So if you guys watch the what up, Chicory? Thanks for joining us. So anyway, if you look at the let me hop over here. Do I look good? Am I blinding you with my head? I hope not. Oh, hold on. Almost forgot to move the microphone so everyone can hear me okay. Oh. Yeah, you like the setup? It's pretty good. Yeah. Oh. Dude. Thanks so much. Oh, I appreciate that so much. Oh, that's awesome, guys. Hey, Gadget. Thanks for joining us tonight. So, tonight we're cutting a moldavite. I'm currently waiting for it to cool down before we get started here. But, oh, I forgot to turn on all my lights. Oh, yeah, it's going to keep doing that until all the subscriptions are done. Thank you so much, whoever did that. I really appreciate that. Is my mic quiet? Oh, my gosh. I'm trying this music thing, and I'm all like, I don't know why my mic's been so weird lately. I'm doing well. How are you? Unless you're talking to Chemo. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, well, I turned my mic all the way up. Hopefully it's not too loud. I don't know. So anyway, guys, we're cutting a moldavite tonight, and as I said earlier when I only had a couple of viewers, moldavite's really cool. It's a really cool stone, or should I say glass. It actually forms when a meteorite... Oh, yeah. When a meteorite hit like 17 billion years ago, hit the Earth, and all this sand flew up, and it actually formed the stone in mid-air. And so the stone actually has a lot of gas pockets in it, but it's a beautiful green stone, and we're gonna be cutting it into brown. If you look underneath, if you look underneath, if you look underneath the live feed, that's the cut we're doing. It's called Nymphia, and if you look at the shaded parts of it, those parts we actually are gonna be leaving frosted, is what it's called. And it's going to look really, really cool. I like this cut a lot. Yeah, frosted. So I don't... Excuse me. I just had dinner, too. I don't high polish them. I leave them... frosty. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I leave them unpolished. So, yes, for the holidays. Frosty for the holidays. Brilliant. All right, this good. Camera's good. All right, so first thing we're going to do is put this moldavite on. All right. And we're going to be cutting it into a round shape. Now, rounds can be kind of boring because everything's a round. But as you can see, this is going to be pretty cool. Yeah. All right, so first thing we got to do is cut it to a point. So we got to go to 42 degrees. So we're just going to move our arm so it's at 42 degrees. By the way, guys, if the music's too loud, let me know, and I'll turn it off. This is my first time using this music thing, and it seems incredibly loud. So just let me know if it's too loud. I'll turn it down. So first thing we got to do, pull this out, because this is the high polish wheel. Forgot to change it. And we're going to go ahead and so this is glass, so I'm wondering if we can All right, we're gonna go to 1200. And when I say 1200, I mean like 1200 grit. It's rather abrasive. And this goes to 4. So I'm turning this to 4. So I have this arm here turns, if you can see that. I hope you can see that. And it's on a dial that goes from 1 to 96. So I'm just putting this on 4. And then I go around, so we're going to cut it at 4, 12, 20, 28, 36, 44, 52, 60, 68, 76, 84, 92. As you can see, all the numbers around the edge and the left side. So if you look at the diagram at the bottom there, on the left side is the top-down view of the stone. That's what the whole top is going to look like. And on the right side is what the bottom looks like. You can see the bottom's kind of plain because the top is what all the light goes in through the top of a gemstone. Excuse me. And it's going to bounce around and come out all these different directions. It's going to look really, really cool. Yeah, it's like a flower. I'm making a flower. I'd also like to let everyone know that commissions are available for fairly cheap, depending on what you want. Feel free to email me. It's right there next to the picture. And if you're a subscriber, at the end of the stream, I'm giving away this Moldavite, and someone who is, I'm repeating myself, who's a subscriber, will win it. Yeah, alright. So, let's get started here. So, first thing we've got to do is figure out the depth that we're going here. So I'm going to go ahead and bring this up a little more. Do that there. Bring this down a little bit. I think we're going to have to go pretty deep. We're going to cut it deep. Yeah, that is Carson. He's my friendliest and most vocal cat. Alright, do that. Let's get our water going. Moisten the wheel. 2, 4. Alright, here we go. So, this should actually cut pretty quick because, like I said, it's essentially glass. A very, very unique glass. So the first thing we're doing, what we're cutting, if you look on the right side picture, is number 1. We're going to cut all of those facets so that it comes to a point. I like saying that word because it bothers so many people. And I kind of enjoy pushing people's buttons. Would you rather me say we're gonna get this wheel so dank? Is gem making supposed to look easy? Honestly, I could teach any one of you how to cut a gemstone, and once you do it, you'll be like, wow, that was incredibly simple. And I'll be like, yeah, it's pretty easy. It's just really, really time consuming. The part that takes a lot of, I guess, skill and what you gain skill-wise from doing it for a long period of time. Like, I've been doing it for almost 20 years now. Oh, hold on, not 20 years. I've been doing it for, let's see, almost 15 years. And what you learn is the pressure to put on here, and how to see the meat points and everything too. So that's the nice thing about it. I need to replace these batteries real quick. I am very sorry. This light is not light enough for me to see the facets. It'll be very quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Okay, thanks guys for your patience. We're just gonna attach this back over here. I have a little bit of a janky setup for all my lighting. Oh yeah, look at that light. I'm blind. Am I blinding you guys with my head? Just because I can't afford a drop-down light yet. I will be investing in that soon. All right. So now we go to 12. So you can actually follow me on the diagram there. Did I make my own personal? No. So I actually got married before I became a goldsmith, and I don't cut diamonds. So no, I did not make our wedding rings, though that would have been really cool, and I would have loved that. All right, so now we're on 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's difficult to become a goldsmith. What's hard, the hardest part is finding someone to teach you, because a lot of the goldsmiths are old guys that are like, you're after my job, and they don't want to teach you a lot of stuff. Yeah, the hardest part is finding someone to be an apprentice for. That's what took me the longest to find. Once you do find someone to teach you, so if you do ever decide to become a goldsmith, and you're able to find someone to teach you, then learn as much as you can. The thing is when, and this is with, if you're an apprentice for anything. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm on the right one. 28, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you're an apprentice for anything, you have to show whoever's teaching you that you want to learn. And to do that, you have to go up to them and say, hey, show me how to do this. Actually, when I was an apprentice goldsmith, I had to. So I was on the bench doing stuff, and my boss gave me some jobs to do, right? And accidentally gave me one where we're setting a marquee diamond. A marquee looks like a football. And so I'm like, oh, she must really trust me. So I'm like, I could do this. Why not? And I asked some of the other jewelers, I'm like, hey, what should I do for this? And they're like, oh, just this. I'm like, okay. And I did it. And then it went through QC, or quality check. And all of a sudden she's like, Ryan, why'd you set this 1 carat marquee? And I'm like, you put it in my box. Why? What's wrong? Did I chip it? And she's like, no, it looks good, but you shouldn't have done that. And then from then on, she gave me all the marquee hidden sets. My mother was an apprentice, but then got married and had to raise. Oh, yeah, that'll happen. Well, Gadget, I guess maybe you gotta follow in her footsteps there, yeah. So yeah, like, I love being a goldsmith, man. I've had lots of jobs in my life, and it took me a long time to figure out my dream job, what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. And when I finally decided, or rather settled on goldsmithing, I'm so happy I did. Even though it was a long journey. Alright, let's see, 4, 5, 6. What do we need here? We're on 44. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Ooh, ooh. My mom never was an apprentice. She was like a hardcore, I don't know word, but rebel. Does the button-up shirt help you cut stones better? Oh yeah, man. Totally. You know, I figure this is the stream that I get the most viewers on, and this is kind of high-class stuff. So I put on the button-up shirt. Also, the button-up shirt I like to wear a lighter one so that it doesn't look so dark over here. Because for me, it's really dark. Luckily, on stream, it doesn't look so dark. Well, thanks, guitars. She beat people up at her school and she stole stuff. Wow. Okay, we are on 52. 49, 50, 51, 52. So right now we are shaping the bottom of the stone, also known as the pavilion. I don't know why they call it a pavilion. I'm guessing it's because it's pointy, like the top of a pavilion. That makes sense, right? Ryan, this is a niche, bruh. So I can understand why there's more viewers. So I don't know if there's anybody else who does these stone videos. Oh. You know, I actually looked around and I don't see anyone else cutting gemstones. Or giving them away to subscribers for that matter. So, yeah. But honestly, the whole reason why I wanted to start doing this is because number one, I wanted to start doing it more often than the time I had. And number two, I want to share the passion with people. Because, like, as a goldsmith, man, I could talk your ear off about what jewelry's good, what you should look out for, what's bad, what you got to do to fix a chain, all that. And I want to show everyone the process of cutting a gemstone. I mean, how often do you... Okay, here, hold on. Let me move this so I don't get sidetracked. 52, 60. Okay. So everyone has looked at jewelry at some point in their life. Okay, majority, I can't generalize everyone. Majority of people have looked at jewelry in their life, whether it be at like a costume jewelry place or in a high-end jewelry store. And you look at those gemstones, and you see how they all look the same, right? Except for color. That's it. But no one ever stops to think, like, there's all these other cool gemstones out there that you can facet or cut so that it looks really, really cool. Like, I can make a moldavite look more amazing than one that you may see in the store. And the reason is because a lot of people, or rather companies, or gemstones are cut mainly with machines. Because there's no market for them like there is for diamonds. Majority of diamonds, the bigger ones, are hand cut. Because you have to make sure a machine can't get as precise as a person can eyeballing it. So that's essentially what you can do. The same thing with the gemstone. There's just, well, in the mass market, there's no money in it. You know, so that's why I enjoy doing it, and I like giving them away, just because spreading the love and all that. The other cool thing, hold on, let me make sure I'm on the right one here. 60, 68. Okay. The other cool thing that I like about it, and being a goldsmith and all that, is because I'm making something that someone will have for the rest of their life. You know, this stone here, whoever wins it, it might become a family heirloom. You know, and it might get passed down through generations. And I made it. You know. However, think of that story. Grandma, where did this stone come from? Well, I was watching this thing called Twitch, and I won it. And it's just like, this is gonna look sick, but the top of it looks, it does look a bit difficult. So this is super cool to see and learn how, yeah! Wait, Chicory, you're getting engaged soon? Does that mean you're proposing? Or are you expecting a proposal? So let's see, we did 68, next is 76. 3, 4, 5, 6. 76. So yeah, Moldavite is, like I said, it's essentially like you're being proposed to. You know, okay, hold on. Before we get into Moldavite here, let me tell you my proposal stories. Okay, so I've been married for I think it's 5 years. Don't tell Sandy in case I'm wrong. But and I've been with her for 10. And when I proposed, I proposed 3 times. Now they're all my fault, and I don't blame her for saying no. The first few times. Hold on, let me move this stone. 76, 84. Okay, so the first time I proposed, I was like, oh, I'm gonna set up a scavenger hunt, and I went to all these places around that meant something, like within our relationship, because we were together for I think 4 years before I proposed, and so we went, or rather I went to all these different places, left notes there to specific people to give them to her, and then I dropped my sisters off. Keep in mind, my sisters at this point are like, I think they're like 15 and 16. So I'm like, all right, guys, here's the GPS. It's all pre-programmed. Have her drive around to these in this order. Okay, dropped her off. She comes out. She's like, hey, Ryan. And then I'm backing out. I'm like, and I leave. And and then all of a sudden, so I go and I get some breakfast. And I'm sitting there waiting, all like proud of myself. And I'm like, oh, I'm so clever. This is going to be great. It's going to be so memorable. And then I get a phone call saying, Ryan, did you forget my cat is having issues right now? And my truck has a flat tire. What are you doing? Leaving your sisters with me. I'm not a babysitter. Or something to that extent. That's not word for word. But something to that extent. And I'm like, well, I was proposing to you. And she's like, no, get back here. And I'm like, oh no. So I get back there. My sisters are just sitting there in the kitchen, like on their phones or whatever. And I'm like, why didn't you guys, like, let me know or do something? And they're like, what were we supposed to do? And I'm like, oh God. So yeah. Again, that was my fault because I wasn't even thinking about what was going on anywhere else. Okay, did we already cut this? Nope. Okay, here we go. Okay, good. So that was my very first proposal, and it was terrible. Don't ever do that, unless you know what you're doing. So the next proposal I did in St. Louis, Missouri, actually. We were there for work, and we decided we'd go and see the arch. So we went to rode the tiny little elevator all the way up to the top of the arch, got out. You're in this like small space. You have these windows that you have to like get over and look down and stuff. And I got down on my knee in front of everyone up there, and then I'm like, I don't remember what I said. It was something really cool though, and I said, "Will you marry me?" And everyone's kind of milling about. They hardly noticed me, I feel like. And then she turned around and walked away, and then everyone noticed, and so it was a very awkward ride down the elevator. Everyone in the elevator was like sitting there looking at us. Like, did they just break up? What just happened? And so we're gonna move on to high polish here. And then afterward, she's like, "Why would you propose to me up there?" Why? And I'm like, well, because I thought it was romantic. And then she's like, Ryan, I'm terrified of heights. I almost vomited all over you. That was the worst place to propose. And I'm like, oh gosh, how did I forget? Oh man. She's like, I just want something simple. Just take me out to dinner and just do it there. So, being me, I'm like, okay, I can't do that now. She just told me to do it. It won't be special. So we go out to Benihana's. If you guys don't know what Benihana's is, it's like a hibachi place where they do a bunch of like fancy stuff with the food, and then you eat it, and it's delicious. So we go there, and of course I invited friends, and keep in mind we went to a food place that has people around. It's not very intimate, right? So I asked the people who were doing the food. I said, could you spell out with the rice, because they normally make things with the fried rice. I keep looking over here at my microphone. I'm sorry. They make things with fried rice, and I asked them, could you write in the fried rice, "Marry me"? And they're like, that'll be $300. And I said, what? Fine, could you guys just do a heart? And they're like, okay, sure. So I'm like, perfect, thank you so much. So I get a heart, right? And except for as he's doing the heart, I get down on my knees, and then all of a sudden he goes right in the middle of the heart, and then he takes the soy sauce and goes like he just cut the heart in half. And then of course I said something really cool again that I can't quite recall. And then she's like, then I said, will you marry me? Because if you say no this time, you have to ask me. And so yeah, she said yes. Thank you. And yeah, and then later that year or whatever, we went to this place called the Melting Pot, which is a really fancy fondue place with some friends. And we were walking out, and then she was what she did was, all of a sudden after dinner we're leaving, and then I hear a whoop, like she tripped or something. So I turn around and I'm like, are you okay? And there she is, down on her knee with a ring, asking me if I'll marry her. And I was like, tears start coming down, and I'm like, yes. And then I'm like, get up here, and I go to kiss her. I have a toothpick in my mouth, and all of a sudden we go to kiss, and I'm like, oh shit, I have a toothpick, I'm gonna stab her. So I take the toothpick in, and then we kiss, and then all of a sudden it goes right in the back of my throat, and I go, it was pretty good. What up, Ungulate? Thanks for joining, dude. Oh man, so yeah, that chicory. My advice to everyone. Now I know you're not proposing; you're expecting a proposal. Is to if you decide to propose, do the simple thing, man. Go out to like the top of a hill for a picnic and just ask. Oh, that's what I should have done. But in the end, I am I am severely happy. And I have a great story. You hope your proposals are worse. Alright, so we're going to try going straight to final polish on the Moldavite here. I think we'll be okay. So with final polish, what up, Showbowl? Shobu? Sorry. Thanks for letting me watch you last night. How'd your genie come out? Shobu does a lot of art stuff too. He does. Sorry, I don't know if it's a male or female. They do digital art stuff. And last night I'm like, all right, I'll just watch something before I go to bed. And I started watching Shobu, and Shobu just goes whoop, right around all the lines with the paint, and it doesn't go outside the lines. And I was just like, this is so satisfying to watch. I've never watched this before. I love it. So yeah, if you guys want to watch some really cool digital art, Shobu's the guy to go to, or person to go to. All right, so we're gonna high polish this facet. What up, Molly? Thanks for joining. All right, by the way, guys, if you are a subscriber, I am giving away this finished Moldavite later at the end of the stream. That's what I mean by later. So if you look underneath the live image, that is what we're faceting. So the left picture is the top of the gemstone, and the right picture is the bottom of the gemstone. We're currently working on number 1. We're high polishing it, and if you look at it, the parts that are shaded, we're going to leave those frosted, is the term we use, also known as unpolished. And it gives it a really, really cool, flowery look. So yeah. Uh, 20. I also want to let everyone know that commissions are available. Just email Ryan56k, gmail.com. I am fairly cheap because I don't do many commissions. I just started doing it actually, so yeah, it's pretty cool. I send you, I ask you what you want, and then I show you the rough, and you pick out your rough, and then I have you pick out what cut I think will go well. I'll give you some options, and then we go from there. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, where are we at here? We are at 20. Next is 28. 5, 6, 7, 8. So the cool thing, so what we're cutting today is Moldavite, and Moldavite's really cool because it's actually a type of glass that cannot be recreated by humans or in nature. Well, okay, native on Earth. So Moldavite, actually, scientists think and have all agreed that Moldavite formed about 17 billion years ago when an enormous meteor hit the Earth. I actually have the information over there, but it hit a specific place on Earth, which is where 99% of all Moldavite comes from. So Moldavite is actually pretty cool because it only formed when that meteorite hit the Earth, which is insane. Yes, exactly, Tree Hugger. This alien. What up, yo dog? Thanks for joining us, dude. This stone is brought to us by aliens. Okay, 36. Now we go to 44. 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Who do we appreciate? Yeah, Skystone, exactly. So what happens is it hits, right? Or rather what they think happened, because I don't think we were around then, is the meteorite hit the Earth, and then the Moldavite formed midair. Hence why, so like if you Google Moldavite, you'll see it looks kind of splotchy, like I don't know how to describe it, bumpy. And it's because it was going all over the place, and it crystallized midair, which is really, really cool, I think. Moldavite's super, super interesting. 9, 10, 1, 2. Cool. So yeah, I'll say it again. If you are a subscriber at the end of the stream, make sure you stick around because we will be giving this stone away to one of you. So one thing with Moldavite that is kind of interesting is because it formed mid-air, we get air pockets. So if you think about it, the oxygen or gases or whatever that's trapped in Moldavite is 17 billion years old. Just think about that. And I just opened one. We also like to call them fart pockets. But yeah, I did just breathe it. So like we have one that kind of poked out on the bottom here, but it's not too bad, so I'm gonna leave it. It's very, very small. It shouldn't affect the stone's integrity at all. 5260. And the reason why I don't want to cut that out completely is because number one, chances are we'll run into more, and number two, because then the stone will get smaller. Yeah, dude, go to the Wikipedia. That's what I read before the stream. Go to the Wikipedia for Moldavite. It's so interesting, the stone is. I love it. And it's such a pretty green also. So, like, there's 3 different types of Moldavite. There's museum grade. There's, like, whatever the middle grade is. And then there's standard grade, which this is standard grade, but I actually prefer the standard grade stuff because it's darker green, and I really like that darker green stuff. The museum quality stuff's like, it almost looks like jade, like the really bright, rich jade colors that you see. What do you mean I'm dark? I'm really bright. My head shines. Bright like a diamond. Actually, diamonds don't actually shine, they reflect. So my head is like a diamond because it's reflecting light. All right, where are we? 68, 76, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're just high polishing these facets on the bottom of the stone here. You know, it's pretty great. However, sometimes I do get pulled over by police, and they're like, "Sir, your taillights aren't red," and they're blinding people behind you, and I'm like, "No, it's just my head." And then they're like, "What?" Then they shine the flashlight on me, and then yeah. Sorry, poor attempt at a joke. I want to go to one of those places and let you get buckets of sand. Yeah, I think that'd be great. We have an opal mining here you can buy and claim. Oh, you know, the only opal mine I know of, at least in the U.S., is the Royal Peacock Mines. My dad has been trying to get me to go there with them for a while, and I just haven't had the time. Yeah. You know, I have actually faceted an opal on here, and it turned out so pretty. I would love to get my hands on another opal. I don't do cabochons. I really like facets because I like the clean cuts. I'm not saying cabs don't look good. Sometimes they're kind of boring. Like you can see, the cut on here is really interesting because, and you can do so much with the different cuts. Okay, where are we at? We're on 92. 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. What'd you guys all have for dinner? I had salad, which was delicious because I love salad. Alright, let's clean off all this rouge. What kind of pizza did you have, Tree? Oh, those look nice. Oh, yes, it's shining up. Except for that one, I think I missed a facet. Hold on. I think it's 68 I missed. Oh, yeah. Totes. My goats. Spicy chicken thighs and tater tots. That sounds great. How spicy, though? That's the real question. I really like tater tots, actually. I think they're delicious. Also, guys, how's the music? Is it too loud, too quiet? Especially compared to me. This is my first time using the music thing, and I'm wondering if it's good or not. All right, now that we have it cut to a point, see, it hurts because it's pointy. I chose the genre, so I chose chill. But you can choose all of these different genres on there, and it's pretty cool. I figured for stone cutting, chill's pretty good. Frank's hot. I've never had Frank's hot sauce, but I hear people put that shit on everything. Okay, where are we going now? So now we finished up number 1. So if you look on the diagram on the right side, that's the bottom of the stone, and we just cut all of number 1s. So now we're going to go to number 2, which means we cut the girdle. So the girdle, there are 3 parts to a stone. Okay, there's 3 main parts to a stone. There's a lot of different parts. Like you've got the table, the crown facets, the bezel facets, the girdle, pavilion, crown, culet. So those 3 main parts. Oh, yeah, Spineless. You back to win the gemstone again? So there's 3 main parts to a gemstone, and there's the top, which let's take a journey to the center photo here, or rather the center diagram down underneath the screen here. If you look at the left side of that center one, where it's the frosted facets and up, that's called the crown. Now, if you look at the bottom part where it comes to a point, that's called the pavilion. And if you look at the center one, going straight down the middle there, that's called the girdle. The girdle is kind of what gives the stone a bit of stability so that you can set it in prongs. Yeah. Okay. So 90 degrees. Let's just move this stone to 90 degrees. So that should put it at, 90 degrees to the arm, but at like a 180 degree angle. And then we got to move it all the way back so that we don't destroy the arm or the dopstick. Yes, Spineless, got to give everyone else a chance. Gosh. All right, so now we're going to go to 96. That's kind of weird. I'm cutting these facets opposite. Okay, interesting. So if you look at it, we are now cutting number 2. If you look at the right side diagram, number 2 goes in between all the number 1s. It's kind of interesting. Normally it's the opposite. Normally it goes right on those. So that will give it a little difference there. 93 degrees. No, so last Sunday when I was fasting, Spineless, or rather, okay, before I say Spineless, we were, I told everyone, I said, all right, guess what the next angle is. If you guess the next angle, I will cut you a gemstone for free. And everyone guessed, and then Spineless goes 96 degrees. Now, to give you an idea, this is 90 degrees. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you can. See how it's sticking straight out? That's 90 degrees. 96 degrees would be like up here. You can't fast it at 96 degrees. Oh, man. Spineless, you can't win everything. I just thought that was the funniest thing ever. Little lapidary joke right there. Alright, so we are now going to cut number 2 at 90 degrees. Oh, also guys, for some reason, at 2 hours, or around 2 hours of stream, so that gives us about another hour, my stream cuts out and comes back within like 1 minute. So please, if the stream cuts out, stick around and it'll come right back on. I'm very sorry. I think it's a router issue. I'm working on figuring out a different router to get. So yeah. Don't tell me how to do your job. Alright, so we are at 90 degrees, 96, cutting number 2. It is weird that, well, so I tried looking into it, and apparently, oh, look at that, we gotta, okay, hold on. Apparently the reason why it does that is because with the kind of router I got, they made with a specific, like, processor that has this issue. It, like, collects all the data, it all bunches up, and then, so, yeah, I gotta find a new router. It's weird. Cut number 2. That'll oh, guitars. Alright, we gotta moisten the wheel. Oh god, phone call. My bad. Triggered. Alright, so what I'm doing and why I'm not looking at the actual stone is because I'm cutting the girdle and I need to cut it to the same depth. So I actually have another gauge on here that tells me the depth that I'm cutting. So as I cut, the gauge slowly goes to 0. And once it hits 0, I know that it's hit that spot. So if I go to 0 on every single facet, they're all going to be the same depth. Make sense? All right, 96.8. Oh, thanks, King, for showing up. Yeah, I know. We all know Brandon's going to win tonight. It's okay. All right, so we got to go a little deeper. The reason is because there's still rough stone showing. So we're going to go like that much deeper. Okay, looks good. And the cool thing about girdles, not girdles that you wear around your midsection, the cool thing about girdles, and I'm not the griddles like the kind you make pancakes on, is that you don't have to polish them. What up, Atomic? Thanks for joining, dude. I'm doing well. How are you tonight? 96 and 8. By the way, I want to let all the subscribers know. Also, you may have been gifted a subscription. Someone gifted 5 subs earlier. Thank you so much. Don't know who you are, but I really appreciate the support so much. Thank you. But what I was going to say is, subscribers, stick around. If you did not subscribe yourself, double check to make sure you are subscribed. And because, like I said, you may have been gifted one, and you have a chance to win this gemstone at the end of the cutting. All right, so what should we? Where do we go next? What is this? 96, 8, 16, 13, 14, 15, 16, 13, 14, 15, 16. I hope you get jinxed. I've been polishing my girdles for years. I'm doing it wrong. Molly. Yeah, man, you don't need to polish those girdles. Because they're not meant to reflect light. Girdles don't reflect light. They serve a purpose, and that's it. Okay, unless you're going to the Renaissance Festival. Then they serve a purpose. I mean, then they're for looks. Okay, 24. You guys keep seeing me look down here because I don't have a monitor behind this camera. So I keep looking at the chat down here. So what we're doing is we're cutting, essentially shaping the stone into that nice round shape. And we're cutting number 2. So if you look on the right side diagram there, at number 2, we're going around the whole thing and cutting all of those points. And the nice thing that will speed us up is we don't have to polish it. So there's no point unless you want to look fancy. Well, hello up there, Redneck. Yes, thank you, Yo Dog. Hello down there. Oh, guys, it's starting to look good. All right, 24, 32, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, guys, we do have a community in Discord. If you look at my info section, there's a picture that says Discord on it. Just click that and it'll take you right to our Discord. We're friendly and we just like to chat. We play a lot of video games. But yeah, feel free to join if you would like to join our community. I do commissions. As you can, I'm sure, read right there. Just email me at ryanfit6k@gmail, and we can talk about what we can do for you. 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Here we go. Oh man, Yo Dog, it sounds like you need to dual spineless. Did I say doo-doo? Oh man. I would. I say a lot of things that I don't realize. Okay, so the other day at work, my boss comes back and he's like, hey, I brought some tea bags for anyone that doesn't want coffee. And I said, that's awesome, I love tea bags. And then everyone looks at me and they're like, Ryan, do you know what you just said? And I'm like, oh god. So now at work they're all just calling me tea bag. Oh, funny stuff. Life's never boring with me. Alright, moving on to 48. Good evening, Bjorn. Thanks for joining, dude. Yeah. So today, Bjorn, let me catch you up here. We are cutting a moldavite, and what's cool about moldavite is that scientists unanimously agree that it has, unless you're a scientist and you decide to disagree, they, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, so Moldavite, they agree that it formed like 17.7 or 16.7 billion years ago. Don't quote me on that number. And that it formed when a meteorite hit the Earth. Because there's 99% of all Moldavite on Earth is located around that specific crater. And it's actually a really famous crater. I have it written over there. I'd have to get up and go look. But 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So yeah, it's really cool. What happened is, or rather, what they think happened is that the meteor hit the Earth, or rather, meteorite hit the Earth. This is a weird thing with meteors and asteroids. If it hits the Earth, I think it becomes a meteorite. Once it enters atmosphere, I think it's a meteor. And if it's in space, it's called an asteroid. It's weird. So, what they think happened is that when it hit, it like kicked up sand or whatever, and midair, and it was all molten, obviously, and midair it turned to a solid state. It crystallized. It's actually essentially glass, but it's glass that humans cannot replicate because it's got like a really low amount of water or something like that. Space aliens shooting, yeah, exactly. They're shooting gems at us. Look how funny that looks. It's like real big over here. Oh, dropping the stone. 64. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go. Oh, that sounded bad. Let's put more water on this. Oh, stop it. So what we're doing right now, guys, is we are essentially shaping the stone. If you look at the right side diagram there, we are shaping it with number 2. We're cutting the girdle, and that's what's going to make it round. So when you facet a stone, you lose about 70% of the actual rough, which is kind of sad. Hence why a lot of mineral collectors, they have really high facet grade material that I'd love to get my hands on. But they like the raw formation of it and stuff. There's a whole completely different thing with like mineral collectors that it's really cool. Like if you ever get a chance, go to a mineral show because it's so cool to just see what they have. I went to a mineral show in Houston, Texas once because I was down there working, and they had a piece of quartz that was probably as long as my desk, and that's about 8 feet, maybe 10 feet, and it was I couldn't even fit my arm around it. It was so big, and they got it out of a cave. Dude, you're in Houston, Bjorn? So I think there's a mineral show that occurs there every year in Houston. Keep an eye out for it and go check it out. They have really, really awesome stuff there. Alright, where are we at? 64, 72. By the way, if you're a subscriber, stick around till the end. Because you will have a chance to win this Moldavite. And if for some reason you may have not subscribed, double check it, because a lot of subscriptions have been gifted. Thank you to everyone who has gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone who used their Prime or paid for the sub. I appreciate all the support, guys. Oh yeah, I also want to let everyone know, at the end of the month, the Friday after Christmas, what is that, 27th I think it is? 27th or 28th? 27th. It's the 27th. There is we are going to be playing some Jackbox games, and I'm going to be giving away some Amazon gift cards to viewers. All you have to do is be a follower. Don't even have to be a subscriber. And you can also play some Jackbox games with us, because Jackbox games are super fun. So write that in your calendar, 27th at 8 p.m. Central. Oh yeah, Tree Hugger, you're from Texas too. I forgot about that. 80, 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me a funny story, Tree Hugger. Provided it's appropriate. Okay, what happened? You've been trying to drive to your nearby mall. It took you 3 tries. Why did it take you 3 tries? 88 is next. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, Tree. Well, I'm glad you're okay. You know what? I don't blame you. When I was in Texas, so I worked in Dallas, Texas, for about 6 months. At one point in my life, I did, and I worked on the DART buses. For those of you from Texas, must have used Apple Maps. So their roads are insane. Okay, so like I'm in Minnesota, our roads are kind of crazy, but like at least we have on-ramps that let you speed up to get on the highway. In Texas, or rather in Dallas at least, they have roads that are like, here's your on-ramp, whoop, you're on, better speed up. It was insane. And then, what else? Oh yeah, the bridges in Texas are crazy too. So like, when I was in Dallas, Apple Maps makes people do crazy stuff. When I was in Dallas, all right, let's move this up since we're done with the girdle. Nice and round, even stone. That looks great. That looks great. Whoever wins this, I'm a little jealous. Now, there's going to be some air pockets that formed on the bottom of the girdle here because I forgot to polish. Oh, what? Oh my god. I forgot to polish one of those. There's going to be some gas pockets on the bottom of the girdle here. Or rather, probably all over the stone, but they'll be very minimal. And it's because when the stone formed, it was midair. So there's obviously going to be some gas trapped in there. Just remember, it's about 17 billion year old gas. So, yeah. But anyway, what was I saying? Your actual job is dealing with the roads and bridges in Houston? Oh, no way! Oh, well, Shobu. What up, Kurt? Thanks for joining, dude. We're cutting a Moldavite tonight. Shobu. Okay, well, I hope this doesn't offend you, but oh man, when I was in Dallas, it was so funny because it was like there's bridges everywhere, man. Everywhere. It's like, oh, we need to get from point A to point B. Let's just build a bridge. Okay, cool. Or build a road, rather. All right, well, we need to get from A to C. All right, well, we'll build a bridge. Okay, well, now we need to get from D to A. Okay, well, build another bridge. Okay, but now we need to get from C to D. Oh, well, we'll just build a bridge over the bridge. What about here to here? Build another bridge over the bridge. It's just, there were so many bridges. It was insane. Oh, it's just, if you ever get a chance to go to Dallas and you're driving downtown there, or through downtown, take a look at those bridges and be like, wow, could you imagine driving off that bridge? That's like a 300-foot drop. How long will it take to be done? We probably have another hour and a half, and then the stone will be complete, provided I don't get distracted too much. All right, so I gotta drop this back down to 42 degrees because I missed a facet. My bad. We're just gonna high polish that real quick. $10 hours. Oh, dude, this stone's gonna look really good. Tonight we are cutting, for everyone joining us, we are cutting a moldavite. Moldavite is really cool because, oh god, my battery's about to die. Moldavite's really cool because it forms when a meteorite hits the Earth. And when the meteorite hit the Earth about 17 billion years ago, it actually kicked up a bunch of minerals, and they crystallized midair. And 99% of moldavite is found in a specific crater. I have it written down over there. I'll mention it when I hop over there. All right, so where are we at here? And in the world, 99% of it's located there, and we have a piece. And a lucky subscriber tonight will win it, as long as you want to tell me where you live or where you want it sent. You don't have to tell me where you live. Okay, so we're at 42. I think this is facet number 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, I'm good. Yes. All right. So, gotta tighten that down. Pardon me. All right, so we just gotta high polish this real quick here. Can't believe I missed a facet. My bad. Good thing we caught that now before we transferred it. Ryan wants to know your location. Yeah. No lost gems yet, Cosmo. Not yet. Let's hope it doesn't happen. Otherwise, we'll be up super late. And I work at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Don't want to be up super late. Alright, so now we're going to switch this to our 3000 grit lap. If you look at the diagram underneath, on the right side, that's the bottom of the stone, and that's currently what we're working on. And what we've already cut number 1, so there's only one number on there, and that's because it's all symmetrical. So if 1's in that, all the facets that look like that one are number 1. So now we just finished number 2, and that's what made the stone look really nice and round. Now we're going to do number 3, and number 3 just says level the girdle. Okay. Oh, I see it. So each point on the side here, I wish I had, here, let me point. I don't even know if you guys can see it that well on my camera, but right here on the stone, I don't think you can see it because it's kind of dark. It kind of comes, the girdle kind of comes to a point. So we're gonna fix that. Yeah. Okay. First things first, we got to go to 50 degrees. There we go. We're going to lower this down so we're touching. And I'm going to move this out just a little bit. 93. Cosmo. 93 degrees. We were just talking about that earlier, making fun of Spineless. Yes. Oh, so good. All right, so I'm actually gonna go half speed because we don't have to cut very much of it. All right, let's make sure the wheel gets nice and moist. Defy all laws of physics. Under 20 degrees. Yeah, we can just eyeball it. Alright, so we're on number... Oh, we're supposed to be at 96. Let's turn that off real quick. Okay. Turn that back on. We're going half speed, and then we're just gonna. Now we got to see how deep this went. All right. All right. So the girdle's actually gonna have. So when I cut a gemstone, I like to try and keep it as large as I can. Okay. Based on the rough. So sometimes the girdle will have a little bit of the rough still on it, but it doesn't affect it. It's just if I cut that out, the stone will get like maybe a 25% smaller. So I want to keep the stone as big as I can, because whoever wins it wants a big gemstone. Who doesn't want a big gemstone? They're so cool. A 120-degree flip. Dual barrel roll. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, and now we go to 8. So what I'm looking at is I'm seeing where I need the points of number 3 to touch both where number 1 and number 2 meet. If that makes sense. You see where the point of number 1 touches the edge of the stone? Well, the edge of the stone is number 2. So I need to get number 3 to touch where number 1 and 2 is. So that's why I keep looking, picking it up, taking a look, because then I know how much more I need to. Okay, this is not moist enough. I know how much more I need to push and cut. How's the music, by the way? This is my first time using this thing for music. Is it enjoyable? Is it, can you hear it okay? Am I too quiet? I mean, you guys have been talking to me, so I hope I'm not too quiet. 16, 13, 14, 15, 16. Good. Good, good, good. It's chill. You know what genre I chose? Chill. All right. 13, 14, 15, 16. We're on 16. Everything is fine. Thank you, Yo Dog, for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys the best part of my story from last night. So these people got into a car accident, right? And they were okay. It was a teenage kid and a mom with some other kids. Everyone's fine. Yacht rock. But so the cops came and then they went, and after that, the kid's vehicle wasn't drivable. And so I invited him in while he waited for his parents to come. And we're sitting there talking, and I'm like, hey man, you watch Twitch? And then he's like, yeah, I know what it is. I'm like, here's my card. Because I'm kind of a dork, and I decided to get some Twitch like cards printed. And so I give them out to everyone. And last night I got a follower called... Oh, hold on. I didn't tell you the damage to his vehicle. He got hit in the rear, and his rear tire got kind of bent, so he can't drive the car. And last night I got a follower called Bent Wheel, and I hope it's him. If it's not, what are the odds? What are the odds? Insane. Okay, we now move on to 24. Man, the downside of being a goldsmith during is that during the holidays you gotta work so early in the morning because, well, you're working retail essentially if you think about it. So I gotta be at work at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, let's see here. 32, 3, 4, 5, 6. How was everyone's Sunday? Anything exciting happen to anyone else? I went to... So we went to brunch this morning, Sandala and I. And I'm like, hey, let's go walk around the mall for a little bit. So we walked around the mall because Minnesota has a lot of malls. And when we were walking, we found out that there was a petting zoo in the mall. Now, this isn't just like a petting zoo where there's like pigs and everything. This is a place where they have a huge aquarium. They had tortoises. They didn't have goats, but they had pigs. And you could feed all the animals. So like you could go in and feed the iguanas. They had a whole cage full of parakeets. You could go in there, the parakeets will just jump all over you. They had Sandala's favorite one was the one with all the little stingrays, and you could just stick your hand right in there, and then they come up with their mouth, and they're all like, feed me, feed me. And Sandy's all like, here you go, and they're like, hold. It was so good. We did not fiddle the pigs, no. But it was really cool. Alright, where are we at? 32. 32, did we just cut that? Yes, we did. So yeah, what'd you guys do on your Sunday today? Anything exciting? Anything aside from studying for finals? I swear, if I hear one more person talk about finals, I'm gonna lose my mind. Pokemon. You got to feed, raise, and an aquarium once. Yeah, it's fun. Finals are done for you. I get so many people being like, dude, my finals are this week. I can't hang out. I can't play online. Sorry. 7, 8, 9, 10. Finals are when you're in school and it's the end of a semester and they're like, hey, we're gonna test you to make sure you've been paying attention all year, so you better go and brush up on it again. Oh, is my dog here? Can you see him? That's Tank. My wife's here too. Everyone thinks that she's a soundboard because I've never actually seen her. Sandala, can you tell them you're not a soundboard? Hold on, let me push the button.
I'm not a soundboard.
Say
hi, Jake. Oh, say hi. Yeah, no.
Hi, soundboard. Is gem cutting different than gym? Hey, Cam. Thanks for joining, dude. Yes, I don't actually know what... I didn't get your joke, Cam. Help. Okay, what am I looking at? 40? We're going to 48 next. Dude, Cam's... How have you been, dude? Cam actually... I don't know if that was your final. Was that your final? Cam got an A on his final. From, if I'm recalling correctly. Great audio quality for the soundboard. Here, See that? I cued the laugh. There it is again. Pre-recording that sound. Thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty good at sound, as you can tell from the music playing.
You're playing music?
Chemo Kern says, "Hi, hey Sandy." That's actually Heather.
Oh, hi Heather!
See, I recorded that too. Yeah, I had like 175 out of 150 points. Whoa, dude, that's amazing. I've never done that well. All right, so next we go to 56. My soundboard is currently playing with my dogs. 7, 8, 9, 10. I told them all about the horrible proposals I made.
Oh yeah? All of the horrible proposals?
All of them.
Including the one where you knew I was afraid of heights, but you decided to propose. Oh, and confined spaces. But you decided to propose inside the St. Louis Arch.
Guys, it's been a long time. I still haven't heard the end of it. Oh man, you guys want to hear a really funny story? Oh man, this one's a good one. So, this might not be a safe for work one, but it's not bad. It's more you're laughing at my expense. So, and I don't want you to have any input on this story.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Okay, let me just turn my soundboard off. Thanks. So, I used to be a contractor, but hold on, I didn't cut this last facet enough. I gotta go back to 48. Okay, so I was a contractor back when I worked in. I was working installing like cameras and GPSs on public transportation vehicles, like buses, trains, all that stuff. And I traveled around the United States doing that. That's why I worked on the DART buses in Dallas, Texas. And one day we were working, I think it was Michigan. And 56, 64, let me go to 64 real quick. 64, thank you. And we were working in Michigan, and it was me and one other guy, because we worked in teams of 2. And we were getting ready to install on this bus, right? And the bus, you have to like pull all these wires through and hook them up to different signals in the bus and all that, so the system can read what's going on. And we started working on a bus that had no engine in the engine compartment. So my buddy, his name's Floyd. I told him, I said, dude, stick your head in the engine compartment. And so he did, and then I took a picture of it. And this is back when when flip phones were around and there was no smartphones or anything. So I take the picture and I send it to my boss and his entire family. Now this is my boss, his wife, his 4 kids. His oldest son is actually one of my best friends still to this day. And
That just happens to be there.
stop.
Sorry.
And he back then the phone company I used would save all the pictures online, right? Well, I had a risque picture of something on there, and my phone was having a glitch where it would randomly send the wrong picture to people. So this is at like 5 or 4 in the morning, Michigan time, so we're an hour behind where I live. And all of a sudden I get a text from his youngest son saying, WTF, Ryan? And I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, did my phone send him some weird picture? So I go back and look. There's a picture of my erect just sent to my boss, my boss's wife, my friend, and my friend's 2 younger brothers and youngest sister. And I'm like, oh my god. thanks, chemo. And I was like, oh no. So I start texting my best friend, and then all of a sudden I'm like, this is too slow. So I call him up, and of course I wake him up, and he's like, hello? So I'm like, John, I just sent my penis to your mom. And he's like, what? I said, I just sent my penis to your mom. You gotta stop her from opening the picture. And then I'm like, and then he's like, what? Oh shit. And then he hangs up on me. And then, well, I sent it to Sandy at the time. And then all of a sudden I get a text from my boss, my best friend's father, and the text read, I couldn't spot Floyd. Because when I sent the picture, I said, can you spot Floyd? And let me tell you, that family has never let me live that experience down. That was the worst embarrassment I have ever had in my entire life. Why does the soundboard... Oh, Bjorn, that was funny. So yeah, that is the most embarrassing story I have in my repertoire. But it's also the most funny. I thought that was so funny. After I got over the embarrassment, yeah, they never let me live it down. Anytime they're like, Ryan, I will never open an image attachment from you again. I'm too afraid. And I'm like, oh, come on, guys. And so now, whenever I text them and it's like, it's an image or something like that, or a meme or whatever, they're always texting me back, I couldn't spot Floyd. It's just so funny. You are correct, Bjorn. I completely agree with you. Oh, man. All right, so we're finishing up these facets here. Where are we at? We're at 72 80s next. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm just making sure that... Oh, what? I swear that was big enough. Okay, hold on. 72. I guess I gotta cut 72 a little more. The stone's being weird. I don't like it. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay, guys. Don't even worry. 80. Now we go to 80. 1, 2, 3, 4. Old school. Just paint a watercolor of it and mail it and on. I only paint in acrylics. It's more realistic. No, I only do oils because you can really get the texture in there. Oh God. Oh God. You'll never get that image out of your head. Oh, send Morse code. Oh, I read a joke the other day. What is the scariest thing a blind person could ever read? Molly. Alright, so that was 88. Or that's 80. Now we go to 88. 5, 6, 7, 8. Do not touch. You're right. That would be so bad. But yeah, I thought that was quite clever. Oh my gosh, I made another joke that I got to share with all of you. So at work, I'm not a huge Star Wars fan. Don't kill me. It was something in my childhood ruined Star Wars for me. Though I am kind of enjoying the newer stuff. But back at work, I made a hilarious joke because everyone at work that I work with is obsessed with Star Wars. All right, we're moving on to final polish. Whoops. And so the other day they were talking and I misheard them. And then I'm like, oh my god, that's a hilarious joke. So then they were still talking. I'm like, guys, I have a question. And they're like, yeah, Ryan, what? And I'm like, who is Amanda Lorian? And why is she so popular? And they all just looked at me like I was an idiot. I laughed. I thought it was hilarious. So then I went and posted it everywhere I could because I posted dad jokes on Reddit. I posted it all over my Facebook, my Twitter, and in my Discord. I thought it was so funny. No one else thought it was funny. It was like, Ryan, you're dumb. I'm like, whatever. That was a good one. Yes! Amanda Lorian. You could always just dip it in paint and flop it. Oh my god. That would be... Hold on, I'm cleaning the camera. Okay, we're good. There. I don't know if I'd enjoy that. Okay, 96. We're just high polishing. These are really small facets, so they should high polish pretty quick. Okay, it's 96, 8. Let's finish up the bottom of this so we can move on to the top. So it's going to take us the time. 16, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're just high polishing these facets. So now after we finish high polishing these, or this part, we're going to transfer the stone, and because we have to do the other side that's attached to the dop stick. And that is actually one of the scariest parts of cutting a gemstone when you transfer it, because when you're transferring it, you got to make sure that the wax adheres to it, but also sometimes the stone can shift. And if it shifts, everything's gone. You got to start all over. It's horrible. It's as bad as a stone flying off your dop stick. Actually, it's worse than that. All right, 32, 3, 4, 5, 6. You better think about what you're trying to do to me, Urethra Franklin. After the paint dip. 40, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, I like to sing a lot, even though I don't really sing on stream. And at work, I was trying to sing Christmas songs. 40, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I was trying to sing Christmas songs, but like turn them into what my stone cutting would be. Like, oh, the facets on this are frightful, but the end result will be delightful. Since you have no place to go, hit the follow, hit the follow, hit the follow. I don't know, but I'm also severely tone deaf. What do you mean that's bad? That was pretty good. Alright, 48, 56, 49, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 64. Alright, we're almost done with the bottom of the stone. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so impure. If you're in a blue funk, here's my Ha! 72. There we go. This is just gonna turn into a singing stream now. No, I'd love to like come up with a song for like gemstones. Actually, so when I was hold on, let me figure this out. 80, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. So when I was the manager of a repair shop, I had apprentices, and I ended up turning the Pokemon theme song into like about apprentices. So if you just change Pokemon to Apprenti or Apprentice, it works. It works so well. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like, I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. And remember, we're singing about apprentices. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Apprenti! I will travel across the land, searching far and wide. What up, Gilgamesh? Teach Apprenti to understand the power they have inside. Apprenti! Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing tonight, dude? Guys, we're coming up on 2 hours. Again, if the stream cuts out, please stick around. It'll come right back up in about an hour. For some reason, at 2 hours... Oh, gosh. I dropped it. At 2 hours, it decides to cut out. It's stupid. Oh, that's funny, Chemo. Alright, guys, so we have the entire bottom of the stone high polished, which, if you look at the right side diagram, that is the bottom of the stone. We have all of those facets cut. I'm going to go ahead and put my 1200 wheel on here so we're prepared. And then I'm going to go over to the other camera, and we're going to start using some fire. I'm really excited for this stream. Oh, good. Thanks for joining us, dude. All right, so we're going to hop over here. You joined us halfway through. All right, so I'm going to hop here. So here's the stone. Don't know if you guys can really see it very well. That's where we're at so far. Super pretty. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to move the mic kind of over here closer to me so you guys can hear me. Okay, so first thing we do is we gotta find this thing. Okay, so we gotta find a dop stick that this will fit snugly into the bottom of and have plenty of surface area. I think this one will do just well. No, I think that's too small. I think this one actually is pretty good. Okay, so it already has some wax on it, but that's okay. See how it's, come on, focus. You're gonna focus? No. But it has a little indent in it. So what we do is we put in this fancy machine. And then we are going to fill this with wax. The best way to do that is light a candle. Also, guys, on Tuesday, I'm going to probably be faceting too. It'll just be a random stream, not scheduled. I won't be giving away anything, but if you want to see me facet something, I think I'm going to facet. I got a white gemstone, and I don't remember the name of it, but it's double refractive, which means that it reflects the light back twice as much as like a diamond, and so it looks better than a diamond. And I think I'm gonna cut it into a snowflake because I have a cut that looks like a snowflake, and it's really pretty. So we're just trying to heat this up enough so that the wax wants to adhere to the metal. I mean, it's already adhered, but like inside of it there where the gemstone's gonna go, we want that to be all melty too, because otherwise if we have a bad hold on the gem pardon me, Yeah, snowflake, man. I can cut gemstones into snowflakes. Isn't that cool? Whoop. If it doesn't grab inside there, then the gem could come flying out, and that would be very bad. Very, very bad. By the way, I'm going to remind everyone, if you are a subscriber, stick around to the end. I imagine this will probably take about another hour, maybe hour and a half. And I am going to be giving away this Moldavite to one of you to thank you for your support. Also, I just love the idea of giving it away to someone and it becoming something like a family heirloom or something that you can put in some jewelry, and when you're older or want to set it into something or whatever, you can. All right, we're gonna put this here. Then you have something really precious to give away. Okay, so we're gonna just go right in there. Give my crack torch. So the tricky part of this is that we got to heat this up without heating up the wax that's on top of the stone, because if we heat that up, then the entire stone could shift, and we don't want that. That's my dog Penny. She's a rescue greyhound. If you've never had a greyhound or a dog, greyhounds are the best dogs ever. And I don't even really like dogs. And we have 3 cats. Make it the center of a leather breastplate in a full set of armor. Yeah. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, the gemstone I created, or faceted, someone decided to go and, like, get a custom done or something like that. And they got like a small shield or like family arms or something like that, and they wanted to put my gemstone in there. How cool would that be? It'll be one of a kind. No one could ever make that stone again. The stones I'm making here and make for other people for commissions are all one of a kind. You'll never see that gemstone in a store with that cut. Okay, so we're gonna let the bottom solidify, and then we'll pull the top off. You'll never see these cuts in stores because they take so long to cut. You can't make. All right, I think we're back. Guys, thanks for sticking around, by the way, during that little thing. Okay, we're back. Cool. So yeah, like I said, you won't see these in stores. And I was about to go over the Moldavite information. So what's really cool is the current consensus among Earth scientists, don't know why they specify Earth, is that they were formed about 14.7 million, not billion, my bad, 14.7 million years ago during the impact of a giant meteorite in the present day known as Nordlinger Rise crater. Yeah, thanks, Chemo. Thanks so much. So I'm waiting for this to cool. That's what I'm telling you about Moldavite. I know, that's what I'm saying, right? So the Nordlinger Rise crater. So apparently this is a really famous crater, and this means that this material, moldavite, does not naturally form on Earth. 99% of all moldavite finds have come from South Bohemian locations, and the total amount of moldavite scattered around the world is estimated to be about 275 tons. So yeah, it's crazy. It's really cool. Welcome back, Gilg. Alright, so now we're going to do the dangerous thing where we take off this top part so it stays on this bottom part. Here we go. So you got to be careful, and you just kind of heat up the metal above the stone, because if you heat right on the stone, you might melt the stuff underneath it too. So, and if we melt, so let me see if I can get a good shot of this. So if we melt this stuff down here, I know it's a little blurry, sorry. If we melt this stuff down here, the stone will shift. And if it shifts, well, now we got to start all over. So we just heat up here and then we pull until we have nothing left there, I guess, is what you'd call. Yeah, science stuff. Alright, so we're going to hop back over here. If you guys look at the diagram here, you'll see, I'm just trying to get all this stuff off the top of the stone so that it's not messing us up. If you look at the diagram and you see the white parts on the stone there, those are parts that we are actually going to be leaving frosted, is what it's called. Also known as unpolished. And what's cool is it really accentuates the flower that we're going to be cutting on the top of the stone. Also, by not polishing that, it doesn't let as much light escape through the top there, which, again, lets you really see the flower on top of the stone. Yeah, exactly. So, whoever wins this moldavite just won a gemstone that is rarer than diamonds. Alright, I think I got most of this off. Okay. Let me move my mic back since people are having a little bit of a hard time hearing me because I'm quiet. Alright. Just saying, I hope I win. You know what? I hope you win too, along with everyone else. And I swear to God, if Spineless McGee wins this week, he's not allowed to enter ever again. So, alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to put this back in the arm. And then we're going to move this to... So now we're moving on to the diagram on the left side. That's the top-down view of the top of the gemstone. And we're going to rotate this to 36 degrees, not 93 degrees like some people like to believe is possible. Spineless. I don't think he's in here. Alright, let's see here. 36 degrees, that's right. Where's my 36? Alright, 36 degrees, and we start at 96. Let me get some water. Alright, also, yeah, if you're a subscriber, stay till the end of the stream because I'm going to be giving away the final product. If you're not a subscriber, stick around because people often give subscriptions around here. And one more thing, I do commissions. As you can see down there next to the picture, which I'm sure you've already read. I just like to mention it. Alright, so we're set the girdle thickness. These are the ones we leave frosted. Okay. Set the girdle thickness. Let's do that. So we're going to do this. We're going to moisten the wheel. It's rigged. Well, you know what? I haven't heard from Spineless since the beginning of the stream, so I think we're safe. Just don't let them know it's happening still. All right, 96, 36 degrees. You always want to double check your stuff, because if you don't, you might make a fatal error. Oh man, we got to go a lot deeper than that. All right. So we're gonna get to here. Where's my? Whoop, whoop. That was some damp ASMR. Why, thank you. I can continue saying stuff like dank, moist, drip, drip, drip. Okay. So what we're doing is setting the girdle thickness. That's one thick girdle right there. So this is kind of where you lose so much of the stone. Oh yeah, Shobu. I don't remember if I saw your answer. How did your genie picture come out? It was looking good when I left. Also, thank you so much for stopping in tonight. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said earlier, so Shobu actually, I hopped into their stream last night, just before bed, and it was so satisfying, because Shobu, like, when they're doing, they do like digital art, when they're doing it, and they're just like, oh, look, I need to get rid of all this color around this line. They just go, whoop, and it's just so satisfying to watch it. It's, oh. So yeah, last night Shobu was actually working on a genie, and it looked really good. I didn't get to see the final product. You don't like being judged, Tree Hugger. Man, this girdle is just, wants to be thick. Hi, Penny. I just did the base coloring and waiting for the person to let me know what they want. Ah! So, Shobu, if you look at the stuff that's on my channel, Tree Hugger actually designed all my art. She does a pretty good job, and she wants to know what you think. Whoa! Hey, thanks, Blue Jay, for following, dude. I hope you're enjoying yourself tonight. I really do. And welcome to our community. Okay, so right now I'm trying to get the thickness down. I don't want to make it too thin because it's moldavite. And moldavite's kind of like glass. But also if it's too thick, then when a jeweler goes to set it, there's a higher chance. There's a higher chance of it chipping. So you don't want to go too thick. You don't want to go too thin. You want it just right. And again, that's where stone cutting is pretty simple, but that's where it comes from experience. It's also nice that I'm a goldsmith, so yeah. All right, 96, 8. So now we go to 8. So this is going to be the longest part, if I can even say that, because it's glass, so it cuts really fast. Or rather, moldavite has like a 5 or 5.5 hardness. And on the hardness scale, diamond is a 10. And so if it's like a 5, that means lots of things can scratch it. So whoever wins this, I would suggest, if you do get this set in some jewelry at some point, 13, 14, 15, 16, you get it set into like a pendant, because it can easily be scratched. And as we read, it's like 17 million years old. Okay, this is an old stone. All right, it lost its cane a long time ago. It needs to be carried around. Oh, perfect. And those are all frosted. 24. Oh, Spineless, thanks so much, dude. What is this? Start a cheer with 200 plus bits to obtain exclusive emotes for Pride Month. Is it? Oh, I forgot to turn that off. That's back when we were doing Pride. Ha! Whoops. I could turn that off. Ugh. Let me just turn that off real quick. Hold on. Hold on. I don't even think the cheer worked. because of the command. Alright, where's my boom? There we go. Alright, we should be good now. Well, guess what? That backfired on Spineless. That means he's not going to win. Thank you, Spineless. I appreciate it, dude. All of your support. We were just talking about how we weren't going to tell you that this was still going on because we haven't heard from you in a bit. And everyone is really afraid you're going to win the stone again. Shared rewards. I think when you cheer, I think it's 100 or more. Everyone, if you do more, everyone gets emotes. Yeah. Okay. Where am I at? I'm at 32. Next is 40. 7, 8, 9, 10, 40. Oh, that's a deep cut. Okay. Whoa, Bjorn! Holy crap! My favorite one is the cat trying to get on the table. Yep, that one, Tree Hugger. I love that one. Alright, I missed a facet. Hold on. 40. Let's go back to 32. I don't think I did this one yet. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Also, guys, if you're a little bored, there is a little mini game in the info section of my channel underneath the feed. Feel free to hop on there and play. I think we play against other streamers. I don't know 100%. 48 is next. So, also, for everyone joining us that hasn't heard me say this a couple times, the diagram underneath the live feed is what we're cutting, or rather, that's what the stone will look like when we're done. And we're currently working on the left image. That is the top-down view. And we're cutting letter A. And we're just cutting it down to where it needs to be. So letter A, actually, we're going to leave it frosted. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And what that means is that we're just not going to high polish it, because by leaving it frosted, we actually make the flower pattern really stand out really well. And if you are a subscriber at the end of the stream here, we are going to give away the gemstone, which is Moldavite. Moldavite is insane. Look up the Wikipedia, the wiki. It's really, really interesting information on it. It's like Moldavite's only mainly found in one part of the world, and it happened when a meteorite hit the Earth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, dude! Thanks for following, Vossane. I'm gonna call you Voss. I'm gonna call you Voss. Hope you don't mind. Welcome to the community too, man. Also, guys, we have a Discord. It's also in my info section. Just click on the thing that says Discord. We're mainly a gaming community, but there's people in there that don't really play video games and still hang out and talk. We're real friendly, positive. We like to have fun. Yeah, also, I want to let everyone know that on the 27th, at 8 p.m. Central, we will be playing Jackbox games, and I'll be giving away some Amazon gift cards as a way to give back to you guys for supporting me. So, if you're unsure what Jackbox games are, Google it. What does a chunk of Moldavite cost? Is it difficult to obtain? No, I mean, you can find anything on the internet. Moldavite's not overly expensive because there's still a lot of it around, but the really high-end stuff, like this is a standard quality Moldavite, 1, 2, 3, 4, which means it's the most abundant kind, so it's not too expensive, but the what up, Blue Jay? Hold on one moment, Blue Jay. So it's not super expensive, and you can find it online. I got this from a lapidary store. He just happened to have some, and I'm like, oh, dude, can I have that? So I've never actually gone out and tried to purchase it. All right, next we go to 88, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I have looked online, and I think it's fairly cheap. But you gotta also keep in mind that if they're selling it by a carat, then it's based off weight. So you gotta really look at how big of a piece you're getting. And Blue Jay, to answer your question, I actually, so my father got into this hobby a while back, and then he taught me how to read the diagrams and just kind of the basics. And then, oh, what am I doing? I gotta keep that. So he taught me the basics and stuff, and then I just kind of taught myself over the years how to do it. And it's just, I really enjoy it. Well, okay, Bjorn. So to that, you got, okay, so, oh, woo, getting ahead of myself. I'm getting really excited. I love talking about gemstones. So first, let's do this. We just finished A. So if you look at the left diagram there on the picture underneath the live feed, we just did the crown. The crown is the top of the gem, so that's a top-down view of it. And we just did the white spots. Those are white on there because they're being left frosted, which means we're not high polishing them. And that's so that the flower design stands out more. So Bjorn, the cool thing when you're ordering online is that we move this to 30.4. Is that you kind of know what rough looks like when you're ordering online. So like I'm a goldsmith, so I see gemstones every day, and through doing through doing this, I actually learn a lot of what they look like based on their inclusions. That's all the stuff that forms around them. So, but Moldavite is so unique in how it looks that, pardon me, it's so unique because it looks bumpy. You can't really get glass that has that look, and it's smooth too because the Moldavite formed in midair. So yeah. Ryan, gotta give Aunt a shout out for being a rad aunt. Yeah, Aunt. Yeah, there's a lot of... So, like, I was actually looking around Etsy. There's a lot of wholesalers on Etsy. But, like, I saw one where there's a ruby. Someone's selling a ruby for 40 bucks. Really, it's bad quality and it's treated. But it's, like, as big as my hand. But it said it's from Africa, and it's a pigeon blood ruby. Now, what does that tell you? That tells you that my camera moved. That might be a conflict gemstone. So yeah, if you ever do go online to buy gemstones, you got to be careful because you might be buying conflict gemstones, and that, at least for me, that's the last thing you want to be supporting is a company that doesn't care. All they care about is money, not people. Alright, so now we're moving on to letter B. And what this is telling me, first we gotta make the wheel nice and moist. Oh yeah, King, your aunt! For some reason I thought that was Tree Hugger that said that. Yeah! Not by the blood of the innocent. Exactly, Bjorn. Exactly. And no, I did not forget your aunt. She participated in the last Jackbox games. Alright, so this, we are meeting the girdle. So I'm just going to kind of touch it. And we're going to see where we're at. Oh, okay, cool. So one of the scary parts with faceting is that when you start, like, you'll look at it and be like, okay, that's what I'm cutting. But then you'll be like, I don't know what it's going to look like on here when I cut it. And that's where you gotta, like, that's where you're just like, well, I hope this works out. And you just kind of touch it. Oh, dude. Dude, I picked it up at the perfect spot. She liked playing? Good. Well, we're doing it again this month on the 27th, dude. Make sure she comes and plays. Alright, 4, 12. Oh, here. First, let me get this. That's 4. Let me just... Okay. I'm just setting the depth so I don't have to pick it up so much. Man, you know what? When I'm sitting here cutting these and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm giving this away to someone, which I love giving stuff away. If you've been around me long enough, I absolutely love giving stuff away. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 20. Okay, we're good. But like when I'm sitting here faceting and I'm like, wow, this stone is like coming out really good. Then I'm like, oh, I'm jealous. I'm kind of jealous. I'm jealous of whoever's going to win this. Which, by the way, should we take bets? Who's going to win tonight's gemstone? Warlord Blood is just a random old man's name. Oh, old man's blood. Okay, we just did 20. Next is 28. I know it, you know it, Auntie knows it. There's Spineless, who's actually still around. So we're working on the letter B facets. Now there's only one letter there because it's the same facet all the way around the stone. That was 28, 36. And what's nice about Moldavite is it cuts really quick. So this should go fairly quick here. 36, 44. Oh, meat points are coming out good. All right, 44, 52, 52. So let's talk about value, right? So like I said, I didn't actually buy this stone. I just kind of had it in my stock. And yes, I have a stock of gemstones. And so I don't know how much it's actually worth because I've never actually gone and bought Moldavite. I also don't have a thing to weigh it. But what you look for when you're looking for a price of a gemstone is I love this stream just because when I'm in a bad mood, just shoot. Oh, good. I'm so glad, Atomic. Well, thanks, dude. I'm here to help people feel happy and have fun. That. Oh, I love that so much. 68. So, what you look for when looking for like how much a stone is worth is the same thing you look for in diamonds, the 4 C's. Color, cut, clarity, color, cut, clarity, and carats. 68, 76. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the cuts that you're gonna get out of me are going to be on the excellent side because I look at each individual facet. I've given away 2 so far. This is my 3rd gemstone stream. We just started at the beginning of December. And I'm hoping to continue doing it. What's the Cheez-It value? So, and I don't know the caratage of this, but if we were to like compare this to a diamond, this would be a little bigger than a 1 carat diamond. This might be like a 1 1/4 carat diamond. That's how big it is. Don't tell me you're actually Thanos. What is it? Approximately $15 per gram? Well, I don't know how many grams this is. Jeez. So this stone will probably, by the time I'm done with it, so say, what is that, $15 per gram rough? So by the time I'm done cutting it, because once you facet a stone, the price goes up. Because, oh, dude, thanks for following B523. I hope you're enjoying yourself and welcome to our community. Okay, where was I? Sorry, got distracted. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So if that's 15 per gram, now we're gonna go to final polish on facet letter B, number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's see. This would probably be worth probably around $50. Keep in mind, this is like the basic quality moldavite too. It's no like museum grade moldavite. Also, this moldavite will have. How close are you to being done? Well, let's see here. We're like almost half on the top. We're almost halfway done. I know people probably have school tomorrow. I'm sorry, I misjudged the time. It might be another hour. All right, 4. All right, so this will be high polish. So what's cool is that moldavite's a soft stone, so it polishes up really quick. Unlike, so if you decide you want to go back and watch some of my other videos that I've streamed, like I weighed the sapphire I cut the other day. It came out to be 10.5 carats. It was a 10.5 carat sapphire. It was big, and I cut it into a shield. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that thing took forever. That thing took me 8 hours to cut. Can't believe it. Do I have to be turned in order to be? You got to be around because you got to type in the thing to enter to win it. 20, 28, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like I said, I think we're going to be done around 10:30 or 11 Central Time. I will try and go quickly because I understand everyone has to work in the morning and all that. 36. And I've gone off on some tangents and been talking a lot. My bad. Ryan Band Spineless. What's up, King? 44, 5, 6. My Cheez-It value analysis? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. 44, 52. Oh, this looks so good. Whoever gets it, man, okay, so I'm actually sending out the gemstones tomorrow. Tomorrow or Tuesday, I'll ship them out. That includes this one tonight. And if anyone sets it into, so you can go to a local jeweler or any jeweler really, and show them what you have, and then you can ask them for any options of setting it. If you have any questions, you can ask me too. I'm a goldsmith. I set gemstones and diamonds all the time, and I can suggest to you what you should look for. Please feel free to direct message me or email me, the Ryan56K at Gmail. We're here to hang out. I enjoy the stream regardless of how long it takes. Oh, good. Uh, 60. We're on 68 next. But yeah, so I would love to see pictures. If anyone ever sets one of my gemstones in some jewelry, I would absolutely love to see what you decided to do with it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 76. A little more. Ryan, how many Cheez-Its is the gem worth? Oh, well, let's see. What's a box of Cheez-Its? Box of Cheez-Its probably like what? $5? So 10 boxes of Cheez-Its. How many Cheez-Its per box? How many servings per Cheez-It box? We'll say they probably put on there like 20. So for 5 Cheez-Its, 5 times 20, what's that? That's like 100 Cheez-Its, right? Somewhere in there. And so we're looking at about 500 Cheez-Its. In like 5 months' time, Spineless is going to send back a picture of the Infinity Gauntlet. Because he wins them all. Oh, I was close on 20. Would I ever consider setting it? So, the thing is I don't have the tools here. If I had the tools, I would 100% set these stones for people. If they wanted me to. But unfortunately, at least right now, I don't have any jeweler tools here. And my work doesn't really permit me to go in and do that. So, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, if my gemstone stream and commissioning takes off a bit more, then I might consider dropping the money for the tools for home. But as of right now, I do not have that capability. Oh God, I wish I could just show you guys on a camera right here. It looks so good, so good. You can literally see the flower. Oh, okay. Next. What do tools for setting a gem cost? Might be worth doing a donation goal at some point. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Bjorn. So I can build my own like bench. So I don't need to buy the bench, but like you gotta buy a hand piece, you need a polish wheel, you need all the hand tools. You're looking at probably somewhere around $1,000 is what I'm thinking. To get all the necessary stuff that you need. You need proper lighting. You need the torch setup and all that too, so you can use the fire and stuff. So maybe somewhere between $1,000 and $2,000. Oh, and the fantasy machine. Oh man, don't even get me started on that. All right, so we high polish that. What are we going to? Let me pull this bad boy out. So this is the basic lapidary cutting or gemstone cutting thing. There's also a thing called a fantasy machine. Excuse me, that I can cut stuff into like the shape of a rose or stuff like that. So the lap, or actually you have like stuff like this, and then you touch it all around the stone instead of just a flat piece like this. It's really cool, but it's like $4,000 just for the machine itself. Spineless, you going to bed? Oh, Shobu's going to bed. Have a good night, Shobu. Thanks for joining, dude. Okay, 25.4. All right, we got to raise this up. Put this here. We started on 96. So what are we doing? We are meeting A. So now we're doing letter C. So, okay, so you see where that point is? So when this says meet A, that means I got to cut that down till the points touch. We want the tips to touch. We'll get to that. Well, thanks, Chicory. Wouldn't that be cool? And then I could learn it on stream with you guys. Because I wouldn't know how to use it. Oh, we're going to go half speed because this is kind of a quick cut. 96. Get the sponsorship. Yeah, just be like, yo, I don't even know what company makes it. But like, the company that makes my thing here is called Facetron. People also call it a Facetron because that's how it's spelled. And oh, just a little more, just a hair. There we go. All right, now let me set this depth. Okay, there we go. We're good. Ultra Tech, yes. Oh yeah, sorry. We must moisten the wheel, make it nice and moist. Yeah, man. You guys can just start flooding them with letters. Tell them I'm the only one on Twitch cutting gemstones, and that I could open up a whole new market if they decided to sponsor me. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they're expensive, man. I'm drinking water. Last thing I want to do is facet while being intoxicated. However, I have done it. 16, and it is fun because you're just like in a groove when you're going. 16, 13, 14, 15, 16. That is more money than a sex doll. Not that I've ever looked. Where's my soundboard? Now keep in mind also that machine, yeah, that machine is that much, but it also doesn't include all the other little pieces that you might need. And I'm sure those are pretty expensive too. All right, so 16, 24. And a soundboard. You will never see the sand dollar. What is this? 24, 32, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're cutting letter C on the left side image. And I'm just making sure that all the points are touching. 32, 40, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just like, okay. Literally just had to touch it. Just a touch. 48. Yeah, 17 viewers. Just remember, the later I go, the less people that there'll probably be entering to win the gemstone. Everyone's got work tomorrow, including me. I work at 8 a.m. I gotta get up at like 5:30, 56. But I won't leave until this is done. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, just remember, guys, it was worth it. This is, even if we're tired tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Atomic Narwhals. Yeah, if you guys are having fun, feel free to follow. Atomic Narwhal suggestion. Ha! 64. It's only 8 p.m. where you're at. Man, you must be over on the West Coast. Everyone has finals this week. Oh, there you go, Blue Jay. Can be here all night long. What do you do, Blue Jay? You work at a lot of overnight people that I talk to. They work at gas stations typically. What do you do? $72. Next is 80. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also nocturnal. You know, I used to be nocturnal until I got a retail job. By retail job, I mean goldsmith. Hot chocolate achieved. Oh, there you go. Dude, I just went to Home Depot today to exchange my snowblower. You know what's insane? Is my snowblower, hold on, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the snowblower fit in my back seat, right? I kind of have a small car. I like small cars because I can fit in many places. Oh man, this looks so good. This looks so good. So anyway, I stuffed my snowblower in my back seat, and it only took up like half my back seat, right? I have a single stage. Yeah, I live in Minnesota. I have a single stage snowblower. Insane. But I exchanged it because it stopped working, and the box with the snowblower in it takes up my entire back seat. It was terrible. There were these old guys just standing around me smoking, and I'm like, hey guys, you want to help me? So they're like, okay. And they come over. These old guys are all like trying to push the thing in my car. Oh, never want to deal with that again. I just left it back there. I said, screw this. I'll shovel tonight. All right. High polishing these facets. 96. Yes. These look so crisp and good. 8. Bring your wife on stream. You'll meet her when she wants to be met. Eat the snow. We probably have... Oh, we probably have about a foot of snow on the ground. No, the thing with my soundboard, I mean my wife, is you can't force her to do anything. She does as she pleases. and I am terrified of her. Where are we at? 16, 24. Well, that's because your entire state would shut down if you got snow. 32. Oh, dude, my best friend lived over in Eden Prairie. I actually grew up in Eden Prairie for a little bit. I'm around the Minneapolis area. I don't know if she's awake. She is not currently watching. She might watch a little later. She likes my Gemstone streams. She's not much of a fan of my video game streams. She doesn't really like video games. 7, 8, 9, 10. However, I am trying to talk her into playing a scary game on here. On stream. I think that would be fun.
Oh yeah.
Your bumper sticker will get there. Oh, Blue Jay, dude, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that. Now you have a chance to win tonight. This is a stamp from the. We went to the mall today and found out that the mall has a giant aquarium now. We haven't been there in a while. So we checked out the aquarium and it was really cool. They had a tortoise. Tortoise? I don't know. That's my favorite animal. Hold on, let me count this. Before I get into a big story. So we used to have a tortoise. We got a sulcata tortoise. When we got it, it was like this big. This big. And we named him Pickles. I don't ever get a tortoise as a pet. Ever. They should never be pets. And Ryan, when is your bumper? Oh, your bumper sticker is shipping out tomorrow or Tuesday, along with all the other gemstones. So anyway, we had a pet tortoise, and we named him Pickles. And at the time we lived in a duplex, so we had a backyard. I made a big fenced-in area for the tortoise. He loved it. The reason why tortoises are my favorite pet, or rather favorite animal, is because I never thought that a reptile, 3, 4, 5, 6, a reptile could have so much personality. And I don't think anyone thinks that. I don't think anyone thinks that until they actually have a pet reptile. But like, he would respond to his name. So every morning he'd wake up, right? We'd wake him up, and he lived in a box. I actually made a big 2-tiered 4x4 table for him. But he enjoyed sleeping in a box, like on a hot pad. And in the morning, I'd be like, Pickles, come on, time to get up. And you'd hear shuffle, shuffle. And then I'd go to the bathroom or whatever, and then I'd come back out, turn on his lights. And I'd be like, come on, man, get up. Because you have to give him a bath every morning and night. 5, 6, 7, 8. They're pretty high maintenance, by the way. And so then I'd come in and I'd be like, Pickles, come on, man, time to get up, get out here. Oh, dude, tortoise penises are terrifying. They look like face huggers. So, and in there lies a story. I'll tell you that in a minute. So, anyway, I'd tell him to wake up, and then I'd come back from the bathroom or whatever, and his head would be poking out, right? Just his head would come out of the box, and he'd be sitting there sleeping. And I'd be like, and he sleeps with his head on the ground. I'd be like, Pickles, get up. It's time to get up. You gotta come here. Because he had to walk to me because the table was like in a corner. I couldn't reach all the way back. So, then he'd pick up his head, and I kid you not, he's like this. He goes, and then I'd be like, come on. And then he goes, stands up, slowly walks to me, and then lays down halfway. He's like, no, you pick me up. Come on, pick me up. He was so cute. But, no, I never did take a picture of it. Or send it to my boss. But he was just so adorable and personable. Yeah, personable. But I will never, ever own one or suggest anyone to ever get one. But anyway, at this petting zoo, they had a 21-year-old tortoise. Same kind. Pickles, I think, was about 3, and he got to be the size of a football. I must be a tortoise. Are you the size of a football? Okay, moving on to letter D. D facet. Those are tiny. Okay, so 25 or 22.5. Okay. We're going to do these tiny facets now. Almost done. Oh, this song's by Zircon. Do you guys know what Zircon is? It's a really cool gemstone, and it's double refractive, and it's really pretty blue. Oh, you wake up like one? Okay, 22.5. Oop, that's 22.4. Good thing I double checked. All right, and now number 4. This goes to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm cutting this tiny facet letter D down so it meets the very top of B. You could choose a song. I think it lets you choose a song if you do bits or something like that. I don't exactly know how it works. But I think it'll put it up as like play next or something. Oh gosh, that's too far down. There we go. Alright, so we're on 4. We're at 22.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We just need to cut like a tiny bit. So we're going to turn this on super slow. And we're going to moisten the wheel. So I didn't give this gem a really thin girdle. I'd say from jeweler standards, it's pretty thick girdle. And that's a good point there, Spineless. So I left the girdle thicker so that the Moldavite can have, it's a bit stronger for whoever is going to set the stone in a piece of jewelry. Because the last thing I want is for this one-of-a-kind Moldavite that a subscriber at the end of the stream will win to get chipped. I don't want it to get chipped. 4. Okay, so we're just gonna touch that, see where it's at. What does it mean to have a small girdle? Okay, so Blue Jay, take a look at the diagram underneath the live feed. Look at the middle picture. So a gem, or actually any kind of faceted stone, has three basic parts to it. So the top of it, so if we look at that picture, look at the left side of the center picture there. That part that kind of comes up and goes flat, that's called the crown. That's the top of the stone. And if you look at the part that is on the right side, underneath that, where it comes to a real sharp point, that is called the pavilion. And the girdle is that real thin line that you see going right in between them. That right in between. And that, well, I guess that's the girdle. And what that does is, the girdle is, when you go to set a stone, so you have prongs, right? And what you got to do is you got to cut a seat. It's called a seat. And you got to cut it so that it looks like, so your prongs are like this, but you got to cut it so that it looks like this. So when you cut the seat, you're cutting it deep enough so that when you bend the metal, it goes over the girdle and on top of the stone. So when you have a thicker girdle, when that pressure is put on from that metal, it'll be able to sustain more pressure and won't chip as easily. When you have a thinner girdle, the stone may look a bit nicer, but it's at a higher risk of chipping when it's being set. Does that make sense? Okay, what do we just do? 12? Yep, next is 20. So the way you gain points is by watching more streams with me. The longer you sit in a stream, more points you gain. But anyway, I hope that answered your question, Blue Jay. Alright, so that was 20. 28. So since these are such tiny facets, we just have to like barely touch this thing. Hence why we're going slow. If we're going super fast. Oh, you heading out, Atomic? Alright, dude, you have a good night. Sorry I went so late, man. Next week I'll pick a stone, or I'll pick one that we can get done quicker, so you can enter in. All right. All right. So where are we at? 20, 28, 36. Oh, just like okay. 36, 44, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. All right, here we go. What was that? 40. We're at 48 next. Is Gil going to bed too? Alright, dude, you have a good night. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. 49, 50, 51, 52. Alright, what's up for 52, 60. Almost done, guys. We are almost done. Awesome. What was that? That was 68. 76 is next. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah! Not a problem, dude. Bones? I'm gonna call you Bones. Thank you for watching. If you're heading out, man, you have a great night. Otherwise, if you're sticking around, I hope you continue to enjoy yourself. I'm almost done here. If you want to stick around, we should be done within the half hour by 10:30. Okay, what is this? Next is 84. Yeah, after this we have like all those tiny facets in the middle and then the table and we're done. And it will be glorious. 92. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So, now we go to high polish. I don't want the stream to end. This is so much fun. Well, Blue Jay, I do plan on streaming. It'll probably be during the day though, so you probably are. You may be sleeping. It'll probably be afternoon on Tuesday. I think I'm gonna cut a snowflake gemstone. So oh, thanks Chemo. Thanks so much. So it'll look like a snowflake when I'm done. When you look into it, oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. I've done it a couple times before, and I really want to see what it looks like with a white stone, and also a stone that's double refractive, which means it reflects a ton of light out. So it'll be super sparkly. Unless someone wants to commission me to do it for them. By the way, guys, I do commissions. If you would like to talk to me about creating a custom gemstone for you, go ahead and email me at ryan56k@gmail.com and I will get back to you on it. Alright, so 4, 12, 20, 28, oh man, can you tell we're getting to the end? Because I'm starting to get excited, so I'm just going faster. 44, 5, 6, 7, 8. $44, $52, $49, $50, $51, $52. We'll come to that 52, $60. 68. Three, 4, 5, 6. Did I hear? Oh yeah, Chemo. Oh, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. See, 76, 84. And then 92. 3, 4, 5, 6. Where is my cloth? There it is. Okay, so what I'm doing... What gem are we working? Oh, hey, Blackout. We are currently working on Moldavite. Moldavite's a really cool gemstone because it formed about 17 million years ago, or is it 14 million years ago? Something like that. And it formed when a meteorite hit the Earth, and a bunch of minerals shot up in the air and crystallized, and that's what formed Moldavite. So it doesn't naturally occur on Earth. Whoa, spineless! It is green, you are correct. So I realized, so when I was doing this, guys, I accidentally cut one of the facets on a previous one. So now it doesn't look shiny, so I'm just gonna go back, touch that up real quick. I got a little distracted and miscounted. Where was it? Oh, this looks so good. There it is. It's right there. Okay. So it was letter C, 25.4. What do you do with all the gems that he cut if you don't give them away? I've only kept 2 gems. I keep the ones that I'm super proud of. Otherwise, I give them all away as presents, gifts. Just I love giving stuff away. That's just, I like giving gifts. Alright, I think this needs to be 52. Wait, did I say C? I did. So C, I think it's 48 that I messed up on. Yeah, free gemstones, man. The only place on Twitch that you can get a free gemstone that is, by the way, these are custom cut, one of a kind. You will never see this cut in a jewelry store, unless one of you goes and sells this stone to a jewelry store. But all right, let's see if that fixed it. Okay, I think I need to be... Alright, we're going to try this again. 22.55. So what I'm trying to do, I accidentally cut a facet that I did not intend to. So this is going to have 1 extra facet on it. So instead of 109 facets, it's going to have 110 facets. But it's like, it's not even noticeable. It was hard for me to even find. Alright. Okay, cool. It's polished. We're good. Oh, speaking of colored text, let me tell you a funny story. So, even if someone cuts a moldavite in the same pattern, it was you are exactly right, Bjorn. It will not be the exact same because they cannot duplicate the exact angles and pressure that I have put on it. Thank you. This is a one-of-a-kind gemstone that a lucky subscriber will win. Okay, we're gonna take our 3,000 grit lap. So anyway, funny story on colored text. This thing needs to go to 15 degrees. Holy crap. Okay, so I was playing board games with my buddies one night, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, guys? Let's stream this. So they're like, okay. We were all drunk, and all of a sudden, like, the lobby fills up, right? And everyone's sitting there talking, having fun, and we're all like, yeah, what's up, guys? And then all of a sudden, someone's like, I'll give you $100, or I'll donate $100 if you guys break a glass. And I'm like, what? And everyone's like, give us $100 first. Someone did that. I didn't know you could do that, so we fell for it. So we all of a sudden all my friends got up and started going through my cupboards. Can we break this, Ryan? Ryan, can we break this? How about this one? We broke a glass, and then they're like, hey, I'll give you $200 if one of you shaves your mustache. So I'm like, anyone want to shave their mustache? And my buddy shaved his mustache. And then finally someone else looked it up. I think it was Lindsay, if she's still here. It's Lindsay Art. And she's like, Ryan, this is all fake. And I was like, guys, it was fake. But we had a good laugh. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun, not gonna lie. My buddy claims that he knew it wasn't real, but he was okay with shaving his mustache. I think he thought it was real. He's like, it was for content, Ryan. Had to get you more content. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, content. All right, so we're gonna go really slow on this because we're now going into the final facets of the stone. Letter E. You see all those facets going around the top? That's what we're about to cut. So I'm gonna go real slow because they're really small and I don't want to overcut them. I remember when I ate that onion for donations, but those donations were for the Trevor Project. It was worth it. All right, 96. I don't even see where it cut. Okay, so these cut to... These cut to C. Oh, that goes kind of far. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, we can speed this up a little bit. A lot of people use gems for healing. Yes? Sapphires would... Oh, wait. I was learning about the medieval ages that gemstones would be used for different things. Yeah. Sapphires would belong to bishop... Oh, that's really interesting. You got Gadget Girl to eat a dog biscuit? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, a lot of people use gems for healing and stuff. Actually, my cousin does that. I've never really been into that, but you know what? My coworker does it. She gave me some amethysts that she wants me to kind of shape for her. So I'm going to be doing that too. Okay, 96, 4. 1, 2, 4. Oh, what? I don't think I cut that last one. Oh, I did. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. Hi. Amethyst is really pretty, yes. This is a really weird cut. Okay, so we're gonna go 8. So I'm gonna kind of skip this. So 6, 7. Okay, so we're gonna go here. See where this goes. These cuts are just so small and they're hard to tell what's going on.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, my soundboard has come back.
They're more excited about the dog. Ting, go make an appearance. Come on.
Alright, so now we're going to go to 16.
It's a one of my claims.
Yeah, his name's Yo Dog. Alright guys, I don't know about these middle facets, but we'll see how this turns out. I can't, they're so small I can't tell what's going on with them. 24. Alright, that worked.
Aww,
32.
Someone's gonna use that for an engagement ring.
If I win tonight, I'm using that gem for an... Aww. Well, Blue Jay, I hope you win.
I hope so too. That'd be super awesome.
3, 4, 5, 6. For $50, you could win 2 rings. Thanks, Spineless. Spineless is Brandon, by the way.
Oh, okay. Brandon, you're not winning.
He won the last 2 times.
I know. Tony's not winning this time. It'd be really awesome to get a Moldavite engagement ring.
That would be really cool. And this is a little bigger than a 1-carat diamond.
And way cooler than a diamond, because diamonds are boring. Working from the jewelry industry, just saying. Diamonds are super boring.
Sandy is also a goldsmith like me.
Diamonds are boring. It does sound like it's rigged. Oh, hey, Carson.
Tell the soundboard it's rigged. Alright, so we just did 56, 56. This next 64. They're fine. The dog.
They're fine.
Mr. and Mrs. Goldsmith. That's us. I actually had a teacher in high school with the last name Goldsmith, and I thought it was so cool.
Is that when you say goldsmith instead of jeweler? Never knew.
The lamp is going to be the beat of the music. Oh, was it really? So these tiny facets are so hard to cut. I hate it. But they're going to look great.
For someone.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And a flying cat.
No.
Flying cat!
The soundboard's throwing my cat. Sandy, people get mad when we throw cats on stream.
Fine.
They saw me move the cat off the... They saw me move Caspian off my chair once, and they're like, he threw a cat!
Okay, Carson is super annoying. We got him as an unwanted kitten. Still unwanted. Super annoying. Yeah, bud, what are you doing, huh?
Alright, so now I'm going to go back through. I already did 16.
Yeah,
Okay, we're just going to see if this works out. I can't even look at it. So all the facets, if you look, we're doing letter E. See how small those are? I can't even tell them apart. They're so compact. So I'm just gonna do it all by feel, and then we'll polish it up, and it'll look great. So yeah, here we go.
Well, Penny scared him off.
All right, so I did 4, I did 12. Next is 20, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 28, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're almost done, guys. Almost done. 36. 44. 'How is he making noises on the soundboard when his hands are... I have a switch on by my feet,
Oh, yeah?
so I can just push buttons with my...
Well, Penny's trying to make friends with Carson.
52.
So that's what's going on.
I'm also, another hobby of mine is being a ventriloquist.
Oh, yeah?
See? You couldn't even tell. See?
Yeah.
60, 68. How much would something like that cost to have it set? That depends on where you go. Every jeweler is different with what they charge. Also, you have to pick out a setting, so an actual pendant or ring. I'd suggest putting this in a pendant, because in a ring it might get scratched up if you wear it a lot. If you're getting the ring for like special occasions, that's a better thing because it doesn't. The Moldavite scratches easily.
Like glass. Penny, you know.
Okay, what are we at here? 60, 68, 76. Oh, thanks for that information, Bjorn. Alright, so we just did 76. Next is 84. Again, I'm just doing, these facets are so tiny I can't even tell. So I'm just going to kind of do them by feel.
Well, what happens to one that you have to do like 300 passes for it?
I don't know. Perfect. Alright, let's go to high polish.
Can you say perfect? You didn't even look at it.
I don't need to look at it. I did it all by feel.
Ugh.
See, look.
I
Wow.
object. I object.
That's beautiful.
Based off of your
Actually,
eye.
it looks really good.
Based off of your
Trust
eye.
me, I've been doing this for a long time. Guys, my soundboard's arguing with me.
Carson is too. Jokes.
Alright. So, high polish. Then we do the table, which is the worst sound in the world. And then we're done. And then we'll do the giveaway. And hopefully, one of you, not hopefully, one of you will win this gemstone tonight.
Hopefully for engagement rings. That'd be awesome.
For an engagement ring or a pendant or a family heirloom, just remember who you got it from.
Engagement ring would be pretty cool.
This Twitch streamer.
Like, hey, I got a mold bite for my engagement ring.
That would be really cool.
So I'm just a plain old diamond.
And they are rarer than diamonds.
They are. And more awesome. Same.
These are so tiny, I don't even have to do anything. Alright, 4, 8. Let's cruise through this one, guys, alright? 8. Oh! Yeah!
What if there was a cat scratch?
Thanks, Spineless! What?
What if there was a cat scratch?
Don't let him be on the keyboard.
It's not on the keyboard.
Okay.
At the moment.
Just
I have no control. He's there.
Take
what do
him.
you want me to do?
take him down.
What?
12. 16.
Alright, Cass. You can't be up there.
13, 14,
You're
15,
just
16.
here, though. Good luck!
20. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is why my chair's so torn up. I have 3 cats. 24. Oh yeah, those were mannequin arms, if you saw any, by the way. 28. You know, what can I say? I'm high tech. Pretty high tech for a bald guy. 32. 3, 4, 5, 6. 36. 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have 3 cats, 2 dogs, and a saltwater aquarium. 40, 44. Alright guys, almost done. Then we'll show the final piece and give it away to one of you. Or what was that? 44, 48. Yeah, for a bald guy, man. 52. 56. 7, 8, 9, 10. 60. I don't know, is there? I was commenting on my boldness. 64, 68. Who do we appreciate? 72. Almost done, guys. 76. 80. 84. 88. 92. Take a look. Oh, yes! Oh, man, guys. This looks amazing. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to put on our special table 90-degree thing. Does anyone remember, except for Spineless, because he always gets it wrong, what degree we have to be at when we cut the table. So that the table is perfectly flat. Anyone remember? I'm excited to see who wins the giveaway. So I don't want the stream. Oh, well, there will always be another stream. Don't even worry, Blue Jay. 45 degrees. That is what we keep it at. Because when we put it to 45 degrees, this doodad makes it so that the stone is perfectly parallel with the lap. So that when we cut the table, which is the flat part on top of the stone, that is perfectly perfect. So, what we're going to do is we're going to lower this. And we do what's called a floating table in lapidary terms. And what that means is that there's no meet points for the table. So we just kind of eyeball it. Ooh. Also, the stone does like to scream when we do this. Scream more, puny gem. Alright, so this actually has a really small table. If you look at the diagram there, the table is small on this because it's got all those tiny facets around it. So now we're going to go to high polish, and then we're done. I'm so excited. Can you tell? Oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like. Does anyone even remember what the color of the stone was? Also, I want to let everyone know that the stream sometimes cuts out every 2 hours, and we're coming up on that 4-hour mark. So if it does cut out, please stick around. It takes like 1 minute for it to come back in. It's my router. I'm very sorry. All right, here we go. There we go. We're done. So, oh, dude, the outer edge of the stone is frosted. Don't forget that. All right, here we go, guys. Let me hop over here. I'm gonna hop here. So, next thing we got to do. If it cuts through, don't worry, the giveaway will still stay going. Oh, let me move my mic. Hold on. Sorry. So the giveaway still keeps going. So don't worry about that. When it comes back, we'll be all good. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hold this. We're going to heat up the wax here so we can get the gem off. Yes, that is my very vocal cat. His name is Carson. We named him after the Downton Abbey butler because this cat has a very noble-looking face, kind of a longer face. He's super cute. But he's also annoying. By the way, guys, if you're a subscriber, we're about to give away this gemstone. Which actually here, how about if I put it up right now, the giveaway? While we what we need to do now with the stone is I'm letting it cool down because I just heated it up to get it off the dop stick, and then I'm gonna put in some alcohol to dissolve it, and then we'll be able to take a real nice close look at it. So I'm gonna go ahead and edit this. Custom cut moldavite. Save. Start the giveaway. Here we go. Yeah, guys. Use exclamation giveaway to enter. You must be a subscriber. Again, moldavite's super cool. Scientists agree that moldavites were formed about 14.7 million years ago during an impact of a giant meteorite over where it's called Nordlinger Rise Crater. And what this means is that this material does not form on Earth naturally, and humans cannot remake this material. And 99% of all moldavite finds have come from South Bohemian locations. Total amount of moldavite scattered around the world is estimated to be 275 tons, which sounds like a lot. Oh, it also happened in Egypt too? Oh. Yeah, Wrathman, you're gonna win a second one? By the way, Wrathman, don't know if you heard earlier, I'm sending out the gemstones tomorrow or Tuesday. Nope, it'll keep saying it. It'll keep reminding everyone. We have 13 people entered. I vaguely remember that. I'm sorry, Perplex. Hold on. I gotta grab my, this thing. And then, how about if I show you guys what I really... These gems are like Christmas gifts. Yeah. So we're just gonna go ahead and put this in here. And then I want to show you guys the gemstone that I wanna cut on what do you call it? On Tuesday. So I'm gonna cut a gemstone. I don't actually know. Rather, I forgot the name of it. So let me just put this here. We're gonna go ahead and grab that rough. Are you in a box? Are you in a box? Now, where did I put it? I think it's over here. There it is. I won't do the giveaway yet. So, this is the gem. Let me zoom in on it and get all that good stuff going here. Hold on. Adjust my camera. So like I said, I'm not sure. I'd smash it. So this stone is this isn't the final stone. This is what I'm going to be cutting on Tuesday. I don't know the name of it. Oh, I have some smoky quartz too. I don't remember the name of it, hence why I'm going to do it for myself. But I plan on cutting it into the shape of a snowflake. Let me see if I can show you the actual... I don't think I have it scanned in. Shoot. But if you show up on Tuesday... you'll be able to see it. Like I said, I don't remember, because I got it a long time ago. and I couldn't find the name of it. But what's cool is it's double refractive, which means that it reflects when the light enters it, it splits the light and then it comes out. Refer to it as Ryanite. Let me see here. Hold on. Round. Oh, I do have the snowflake in here. Okay, here. Let me see if I can pull this up on stream for you guys. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. There's gonna be a black screen. Image. Where's my image? Boom. Image. New source. Image. Add source. Hold on. One moment. Let me find this for you. I want to show you guys the cut I'm going to be doing on... Done. So, this looks like a snowflake. As you can see, yeah, isn't that cool? So the bottom is on the right side, and it's super pretty. I've done this cut a couple times, and the stones turn out so good. And you see letter C on the left side there? You're supposed to leave that frosted. So there's a real thin, frosted, unpolished line going all the way around. So a really white stone. I propose with that, with a stone, yeah. So a really white stone like this one is going to just look amazing like that. Alright, let's see if all this wax is up. By the way, if you're a subscriber, and you may have been gifted a subscription, so just double check it. We are giving away the Moldavite that we cut earlier. And yeah, so let me show you guys while we're waiting on that. The stones that Spineless McGee won. So let me go ahead and just get rid of this. So Spineless McGee, our first week of cutting gemstones, Spineless won a quartz that was cut in a, I don't know where my thing is to wipe the stone. It's cut in like a pinwheel pattern. Let me show you guys what Spineless McGee won. So we did this our first week. By the way, all my videos are archived, so feel free to go and take a look at them. This is a quartz. Let me see on that focus here. There you go. So this is a few. There's some fingerprints on there. This is a fusion drawn quartz. If you could see it head on, you'll see that it looks like a pinwheel. It's super, super cool. Congratulations to Spineless. I will be shipping that out tomorrow or Tuesday to you. By the way, guys, whoever wins this Moldavite, you need to direct message me on yeah, they only stick around for a short while. I think I uploaded it to YouTube, to my YouTube. What was I saying? Oh yeah, when you win, direct message me your deets, so I know where to send the Moldavite tonight. And then we had last week our winner. You know, I see his name and I always remember it, and then I forget. Oh, what was his name? What was his name? Oh my gosh. I swear he just entered in this one too. Wrathman. 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 That's it. Okay, so Wrathman won last week after Spineless was so nice to give up his spot and let us redo the drawing. Wrathman won a rhodolite garnet. And it's just such a pretty reddish purple hue to it. Yeah, wait till you guys see this Moldavite, man. This Moldavite looks great. And you see the girdle on this one is actually pretty thick. I kind of like a thick girdle. I like it thick. All the wax is almost off this guy. We're almost ready. Has everyone entered? Make sure you entered, because when I take this out, we're done. And actually, guys, I got a commission the other day to cut a piece of fluorite. Let me show you what raw fluorite looks like. I'll show you this piece. This piece looks pretty cool. You won't really be able to see the color, but it's a super light green. And I'm not using this piece, but there's a different piece. I'm going to be cutting it into a, what do you call it? It's like an omni kind of shape. It's like a squarey. Oh, actually, I can just pull it up here now that I have this. So, let me see. So I'm going to be cutting that into, and I'm going to see if I can do it on stream. If the person doesn't want me to, I won't. But I figure then I can give them the video of it cutting. There we go. So that's what I'm going to cut this one into. Yeah, that's the one we talked about in Discord last night. So I'm going to be cutting it into this old mine omni cut here. So it'll look really, really cool. Yep, more of a squarish shape. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Oh my gosh. Almost done. It just does not want to come clean. Oh. We might be done. We might be done. Let's check it. Oh my god. Alright, let me just make sure everything, all this wax is off of it. So, like I said, you may see a couple holes. That's just from, that's from the air pockets. That's from the air pockets that formed, or rather that the stone formed around. Yeah, chemo. Oh man, that looks great. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you ready for this? Can I get a drum roll? Wouldn't it be funny if I put it up there and everyone's like, oh, okay. No reaction. Alright, here we go, guys. So, you see a bunch of specks in there. And what that is, like I said, those are the gas pockets. Let me see if I can get this focused a little better. There we go. There we go. So those are the gas pockets that formed in there. And it's such a pretty deep green, and the edges there are all frosted like we talked about. And it's super big stone too. So, let's see. It's almost 11 o'clock. Should we pick a winner? All right. Boom. We're going to stop the music to pick the winner. So, I know it looks a little, oh, what? You see like a lot of lines, kind of? Like right here in this shot? You see how it looks like there's a lot of lines? That's the light reflecting off some of the gas bubbles in there. And that reflection's bouncing around. So that's what you're seeing there. But, oh, it's so beautiful. Okay. Okay. Drum roll. Give me that drum roll. We have a total of 13 13 subscribers entered to win this Moldavite. You guys ready? All right, here we go. 3, and I swear to God, if it is, make sure you're entered. Everyone's entered. Yo Dog Guitar, Bjorn, King, Blue Jay, Chemo, Wrathman, Chicory, Blackout, Darth Molly, Tree Hugger, Alcoholism, Spineless. Everyone's in? If I didn't say your name and you're a sub, better get in. I'll give you 30 seconds. All right, here we go. I'm going to lose my mind if it... Oh, God. I'm so nervous to press the pick winner button because it might be spineless. If it's spineless, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, here we go. I mean, spineless, I want you to win. You're a great guy. You support me tremendously. And I love you, man. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh my God! What? I don't understand this. This is the 3rd week in a row Spineless has won. It is, oh my God. It's a meme. I know. I'm literally pressing pick winner. That's it. Why would I rig this? No, he doesn't have better mods. Everyone has 1 ticket. Everyone has 1 ticket. Oh my God. Man. Oh. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Don't leave. Spineless is texting me. I mean, when we re-rolled last time, someone else other than Spineless won. But, hold on. It's honestly, it's up to Spineless. I'm waiting to hear back from him. Because he texted me or messaged me. Man. So as much as I really wanted to see this cut, I'm happy to let someone else have it. I got to at least see it being done, and it was my choice last stream, so yeah, re-roll. Okay. Here we go. Spineless, that is very kind of you. Thank you. Alright, guys. Everyone enter! Alright, we got everyone in? It looks like we have everyone in. Who's going to win this Moldavite now? Are we back? Alright, I think we're back. Alright, we're back. Everyone's in? Everyone's in? Everyone refreshed? Everyone? Okay, good. Alright, can I get a drum roll, and then we'll see who wins this beautifully cut Moldavite. Alright, entries are closed. Give me that drum roll. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tree hugger! Yeah, dude, congratulations, Tree! Yeah, dude, congratulations on the Moldavite. Now, before we dip for the night, guys, Tree Hugger, I need you to send me your address, please, so I can send this to you. Oh, you're gifting it? No, Spineless doesn't want it. Tree, if you want to gift it to someone, you can give it to anyone but Spineless. Mods being only ones that can win. Honestly, last week, a mod didn't win. Tree, you can either take it or give it to someone else, but Spineless doesn't want it. So while we are yelling about that, how about we decide what we're gonna cut next Sunday? Yeah, and then we can all go to bed. So I have a couple options here for us guys. Spineless doesn't do well with people forcing him to do stuff. So, yeah. Okay, so next week, we have a couple options that I would like to do. We have Kunzite. The Kunzite is a really, really light pink, as you can see. And I'm thinking we'll cut this into a square. So we can vote on Kunzite. Let's see. So we got Kunzite, and then let me see what else I got in here. Oh yeah. I have so Kunzite. We have Obsidian. Obsidian is like when it's facet grade. When it's facet grade, it's like a brownish black. And let's see, let's get one more, shall we? Let's see if I get rid of that. Done. Okay. Or we can do oh gosh. We can do the Appetite. So we have Appetite, Kunzite, or Obsidian. So go ahead and make your votes. Appetite, Obsidian, or Kunzite. And we will be cutting this next week Sunday, and I'll be giving it away. How many votes I got? I only have 7 votes. There's 15 of you in here. Give me some more votes here. So let me go back through them. So this is apatite. This is kunzite. And the obsidian. Kunzite is a very, very pretty pink. I think it's super pretty. Apatite's really pretty. Actually, I kept a piece of apatite that I faceted a while back, and this is what it came out as. It turned out really, really pretty. So I told Tree Hugger she can either let someone else, or she can either take it or let you pick someone else. All right, let's see what the polls say. Oh, good, we got 10 votes. Perfect. Another drawing. Give them it. All right, should we do one more drawing? All right, first let's close the poll. Complete. Next week we will be doing obsidian. So next week we'll be faceting some obsidian. It's actually quite a... It's really, really pretty. It's like a brownish black, and it's super pretty. What? Perplexed wanted it. Okay. Cool. Congratulations, Perplexed. That's the one I'm winning, that obsidian. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks really, really cool. Let me, Perplexed, direct message me where you would like me to send it. Everyone else, I would like to thank you for your support and hanging out with me tonight. It was a lot of fun. Pardon that hair on the obsidian. I just looked at the camera view. I appreciate everyone's support. Thank you for staying up later with me tonight. Next week on Sunday we'll be cutting obsidian. On Tuesday you can probably catch me doing an unscheduled stream, faceting that white gemstone. Blue Jay will get you one. You can also feel free to email me at ryan56k@gmail.com. I do commissions. So yeah. Other than that, guys, be peaceful to one another. And okay, that's fine. That's fine, Blackout. Be peaceful to one another. And try to use less plastic. Save the earth. Save the environment. Other than that, guys, you have a great night. I'll catch you either Thursday or Friday or next Sunday or Tuesday. Join our Discord. And I'll talk to you guys later. All right. Yeah, thank you too, Blue Jay. And welcome to our community again. All right, you guys have a great night. Bye.